see, where's everybody? Anybody coming in? Just me. It's just me.
Well, I hear his name, Mr. American.
Hey, Kel. How's it going?
He making stuff from anything just a country boy, one hell of a creator. He'll have you laugh till you turn blue.
The message that he's pushing is a positive notion.
Just doing a live stream.
It ain't hard to see.
We are the same race, it's the human race. So you be you and I will be me. Be you and I'll be me. It's all about positivity. Be who you are and let me be me.
Welcome, everybody.
It's all about positivity.
Well, I hear his name, Mr.
Well,
What you up to tonight? Doing anything fun? How's Mateo doing?
Man, people always ask me what you doing with all that junk in your trunk. And I just tell them, I'm just a maker. Yeah. Mind like a laser turning trash into
Beach
a
laid
haven.
down for a nap
Stitch it
right
on a
now.
napkin. Couple nights creating. I'm just a maker. Yeah. Hands full of
Feeling a
chaos,
little
but
bit
it lines
tired,
up on the
so-
paper, turn a busted lawnmower into a neon paint shaker. I be out back making stuff, breaking stuff down, painting stuff, spray cans, hissing all the boards, getting shaved enough. Glue on my
Hope everybody
hands,
out there's having a good day so far.
stuff. When the neighbors see me, they be shaking up. Till they see the bench I built from that table they was breaking up. And the kids love me, they be waking up. Hear the Santa humming now, they lacing up. Yeah.
Kels, how's Mateo doing, hun?
And they coming over trying to make stuff too. So I hand them goggles, say we take stuff through. All these buckets we gon' sort
Hey,
it by
Ghost Rider.
part. Then we measure, cut, drill, see it starting to spark.
Welcome in.
In the shop I got a little
Hope
bit
everybody's
of
having a good night
everything.
tonight.
Shell, scrap, pine,
I'm
motors,
doing all right.
everything.
Waiting on beats and taking a nap.
Heavy PM pegboard walls, holding tools like a wedding ring. I don't know why I have so many everythings cast.
Can't play any songs not without hitting the copyright. I can only play the stuff I wrote.
Make anything like a lamp from a pipe or a chair with a swing.
I don't think he's jealous.
Junk for no reason. Auction on the Sunday stuff at every
Beach got a good heart.
house, but we squeezing.
He's getting better on his temper, too.
Workstation breathing. This great big old yard needs two garages. Turn the
I don't have a
back half
list.
into workbench collages. We can score flip parts, pay the mortgage, and we turning all that into real profit margins. I'm just a maker. Yeah. Mind like a laser turning trash into
I grew up
a
in
haven. Sketch it on a
partly in the
napkin.
north and then part in the south.
Couple nights just creating.
So if you're hearing the list, it might be because of the accent I picked up from living in Florida over the years.
Chaos, but it lines up on the paper, turn a busted lawnmower into a neon paint shaker. And my name is Maker, so it's my nature. Hand cut templates, I ain't looking for a savior. So do me a
No,
favor and don't
it
ask
ain't
me
that way.
later. How many nights I spent soldering that fader?
Beach is a good
What
guy.
I did with the parts from your mom's generator, turn the coil to a lamb, now it hums like a radiator. Got a whole lot of bits and bobs, drawers full of washes, bin full of odds and jobs. Label maker working overtime on knobs, so I can find that one hinge when the brain throbs. Got a ton of stuff, gonna need two sheds.
Beach, I thought you were taking a nap.
Shelf by the workbench edge, laser cutter in the corner where the paint fumes wedge. Dust mask hanging by the door like a pledge for my guests. They coming for the winter, we clear off.
Shouldn't have lost your mod. I don't know what the hell is going on.
Kids and the dogs, yeah, the driveway's a blizzard, and we show them how to clamp, let them draw out the vision. And we spend scrap gold, turning wood shavings thicker. Planer on high flow, looking like
Should be
glitter.
now.
Out in the garage when we building, measure twice, cut once, keep the off cuts.
I don't know,
for
maybe-
children. Something that we selling in this different.
That's been happening to you on other channels too, hasn't it?
In a minute when they come over, all they do is come with ideas, mood boards, sketches, calling inspiration on the chair. And I don't tell them, no, I tell them, oh, hi there. Let's check the scrap.
Whose channel's been reported, Michael?
Let me show you what I got. Roll up the door and your jaw drops on the spot. I'm just a maker, yeah. Mind like a laser turning trash into a haven. Sketch it on a napkin.
Hey, Cuzzo.
Couple nights just creating.
Told you I'd eventually get it.
I'm just a maker, yeah. Hands full of chaos, but it lines up on the paper. Turn a busted lawnmower into a neon paint shaker. I'm just a maker.
how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good?
Drips on the pavers, maker. I told you, I'm just a maker. Yeah. I'm just a maker.
We shipped this keychain out last night, or today. Got it all shipped out, ready to go. Zombies, huh?
Black, brown, white, yellow men and women. Why can't we love each other? It's no use. Why can't we be there for one another? Our differences are nothing new. Why are there countries in war? There's children with guns in their hands. They were born innocent and pure.
Some people never learn.
We are all the same,
But in
different ways.
I thought Kelsey was in here for a little while. I asked her how Mateo was doing. She hasn't responded yet.
Or who you choose to love. No matter where you were born or who you believe in above. 'Cause we're all one race. We are the human race.
What's everybody up to? Yeah, I'm proud of this one. I'm hoping it goes viral.
My neighbors, when they're in need, don't worry if they're not like you or don't have the same beliefs.
Hey, Bard, good to see you, bud.
Not hate, cause that's how we're gonna be free. Let's stop all this violence, let's all live in peace.
I mean, most of you guys know BT. Check out Bard's channel. He's a great guy.
but in
But in different ways.
She is? Cool.
color of your skin.
Or who you choose to love.
No matter where you were born.
I wonder if she's going to be just as goofy as she is in your channel.
Cause we're all one race. We are the human race.
Got it on the hat. And also got it on the shirt now.
Cause we're all one race.
Awesome feeling.
We are the human race.
So hopefully everybody will fill in. Can't wait to get more people to come on in and enjoy the stream with me.
Hand-me-down shirt, names on the back of it. Not mine, just theirs written in spit.
Alright, bear with me one moment, guys. I gotta go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Hold down the fort for me, please. Be right back.
You were the match, I was the fire. Every word you threw just fed the fire. You tried to break me, made me stronger. Hate turned to heat, the flame burned longer. Look at me now, I got higher. Built from the ashes of your smoldering desire. To see me small, now I'm standing free. All of your poison brought out the best in me. Just like a phoenix, I rise even higher. Birthday candles, nobody bothered to count. Silent wishes, one day I'm getting out. Mirror on Sunday, tracing the bruise, the blame. I learned to love the outcast, stopped answering to my shame. Started stacking quiet wins, one by one like bricks. You laughed at my first steps, and watch these high kick flips.
Wow, stepped away for just a second to make a coffee.
I was the fire, every word you threw.
Hopefully everybody's doing alright though.
You tried to break me, made me stronger.
Alright, dudes, talk later.
Flame burned longer, look at me now.
I'm hoping Glow shows up.
Built from the ashes of your smoldering desire to see me small.
It'd be nice to see her.
All of your poison brought out the best in me. Just like a phoenix, I rise even higher.
Wow. Yeah, everybody bailed on me. Kelsey. Welcome in, guys. Hopefully we get a bunch more people coming in.
You were the man.
How's everybody doing?
Every word you threw just fed the fire.
Come on in, pull up the chairs. Let's have a little bit of a chat. Get to know me a little bit. Get to know the stuff I build. Right now I'm just playing a little bit of the music that I wrote lyrics for. Hoping you guys like it and enjoy it. We got 5 folks in here right now. I wonder if everybody's just browsing on their TV. You don't have to be afraid to hit chat. Say something. Just going to head up, trying to make my coffee here, so please bear with me, guys.
Swamp Thing, born from bad science, Bigfoot jeans and a test tube train. He got scales, he got fur, he got a growl that makes you stir. Gator Squad, yeah, he's real, fighting for what he feels. No more suits, no more lies, freedom burning in his eyes. Escape the lab, a muddy mess, through cyberspace and wilderness. Try to catch him with their nets, he just laughed, no regrets. Gator Squad, yeah, he's real, fighting for what he feels. No more suits, no more lies, freedom burning in his eyes. They want his DNA.
Welcome everybody. Sorry it took me a little bit there to make myself coffee.
He's got a message loud and clear.
Come on folks, shout on out.
No more fear.
Hope everybody's doing good.
Gator Squad, yeah, he's real, fighting for what he feels. No more suits, no more lies, freedom burning in his eyes. Better beware of Gator Squad. Telling you better watch. Government's corporate greed. Gator Squad's gonna make you bleed.
We got nobody in here tonight. I wonder if it's because it's Wednesday. Everybody's out having fun somewhere. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Open chat tonight. Whatever you guys like to talk about. Just remember, nothing hateful, nothing religious-wise. We don't want no arguments. We just want to have a nice, decent, wonderful chat. Talk about some of the stuff that I can build, some of the equipment that I've got if you guys want. And I do the laser engraving stuff. Laser engraved keychains, CNC milled lamps, all different kinds of different things. I also write lyrics for songs that I use an AI to help me generate the background music for it. I don't know, maybe I can see, does this give me the options here? Don't see any options in here. Let's see, do I? Nope. May end up having to relog and do another. Let's see if one of my buddy Gator might be interested in coming on live. Or joining me on live. How's everybody doing tonight? If you have any questions to ask, I mean, I don't know if any of you guys have seen my other videos at the CNC machine, teaching the neighbor how to weld. Open discussion tonight, guys. Got anything you want to talk about? Feel free to chat in the chat. I'm open to answer questions as long as they're reasonable questions. Do build some stuff. CNC machining. I'm not a professional. It's a hobby of mine. I just enjoy making different things. And maybe it's just too early for people. I'm hoping to see some of the folks that had last night over at Beachy's show. I'll be doing a live a little bit later with Beachy. So for now, until people start talking, I'll just keep playing music, I guess. Good to have people visiting. Thank you guys for stopping by. Like I said, if you got any questions for me, feel free to ask. Open the chat. I do laser engraving. I know I've already showed this several times. I do CNC machining. Made copper ring. Still waiting to get my lathe fixed up so I can finish this off. Gotta do the bore inside of it. And while CNC might be able to get that bore done, the lathe will make it a lot cleaner, a lot more round, and I ain't gotta worry about it slipping or anything in the vise. Hey Glow, welcome hon. Good to see you. Getting hard keeping people in here. I don't know if it's because, oh, you're fine, hon. I know you do good in Beachy's channel with this, so I'm gonna make you one in here as well. I'm just having a hard time getting people. I'm doing it by myself. I don't do it very often. Hey Craig, good to see you, bud. I was feeling a little bit stressed and figured I'd come on in and chat with people. Craig, would you like to be a mod in here as well, or are you good without being a mod? I trust you, bud. You're welcome, Glow. I was actually debating on whether or not I should go ahead and end the stream and just see if I can find somebody that wanted to join me on one. Just for having a conversation. Keep it entertaining. Oh, you're good, Craig. You do you, bud. I'm always going to be here, and whenever you're ready, just let me know. That's all you got to do. You got my Discord. And as far as the song I made for you earlier, you ain't got to worry about using it in your podcast. I made it for you, bud. You've been a good friend. I just want to do something nice for you. I figured it summed up you as a person, your podcast. Well, not really you as a person. I mean, you're much more than your podcast is. You're just incredible. So, if you guys haven't checked his podcast, I recommend it. It's very interesting. Even though he says that's not a very interesting podcast, it actually is an interesting podcast. I'm happy you like it, man. Like I said, I want to do something for you. And that was the only thing I could think of, Appreciate it, Greg. You have a good night, man. And just hit me up tomorrow whenever you're ready to go on, and we'll go from there. I'm kind of hoping to see Amy and Chess and a few of the other people that we have in the other chats. Everybody's so wonderful, you know. How was your day today, Glow? I know Craig's been a busy day for him.
Last dance in my memory. Our last dance was as fun as our first.
All right, bud. Sounds good. So 4 p.m. your time, that would be noon my time. So yeah. No, I guess we could shoot 10 a.m. if that's my time, which would be 2 your time. I think that's 4 hours difference, right?
From your head to your toes, whisper soft in the midnight air. I turn around, but you're not there. Echoes spin where we used to sway.
All right.
DJ plays
That'll be a fun one.
anyway. Every step just pulls me through. Back
Okay.
to the night.
Like I said, Craig's an awesome guy. Check out his podcast. I gotta see if I can find the link for it somewhere here. I know I got it.
Two silhouettes drowning all our fears. Our last dance
Here we go.
in that broken light. You slipped away into the night. Our last dance was as fun as our
Music too loud?
Our best chance to beat out all the worst. Our last dance was not meant to be.
Music better, not too loud. I don't know why it keeps doing those weird letters in there. I don't know what that is.
I walk past that old
Okay.
downtown bar where we laugh and count every star.
Appreciate you letting me know it was a little too loud.
Asks how you been.
How you doing today?
Only answer with a crooked grin. All these photographs in my phone prove I once was not dancing alone. Yet every frame just cuts like glass, a perfect walls that couldn't last. If I could rewind one more song,
Hopefully you guys are doing good.
close a little too long, I'd change the words, I'd change the night. I'd never let you leave my side, but the band played on your slip from my
Oh, well.
hand. Left me alone on that empty bandstand. Now every beat, every second chance.
I'm by myself for now. I kind of like being alone a little bit. It gives me a chance to relax, keep my thoughts collected, and just veg out, watch some TV. Just got bored with the TV, wanted to come on in and see how people were doing, have a little bit of a chat with people, maybe meet some new folks, find somebody that may be interested in doing co-streaming. You know, you don't have to have any live streams. All I have to do is send you an invite through Discord or an email and people can join in. All right, Craig, you have a great night, bud. See you tomorrow. Sleep well. I really hope everybody's doing good. Usually there's more people in here, but I'm thinking it might be just a little bit too early. BG went to lay down, take a nap. And I haven't heard from my friend Gator. Usually I hear from him by now. Hopefully we'll get more people in here. I keep seeing people coming in and out. I don't know if any of them have seen any of the stuff that I've done in my other videos.
Give me just one chance. I can prove it all to you. Forgive me for what I've done. I never meant to hurt you.
Beachy,
For the pain
Beachy 570, and my friend Gator Squatch.
I can do. The only thing left.
Craig, the guy that now that's not a very interesting podcast, he's also a good friend.
Please forgive
Just they all live in different places. Gator Squatch used to be a neighbor, and he moved up to Virginia. My friend Craig, the one that's got the Now That's Not a Very Interesting podcast, lives over in the UK. Beachy lives up in Pennsylvania. Gator Squatch is. He's getting ready to do a clothing line launch. Once everything's all situated and he's got his product all set up and ready to go. Hey Harvey, how you doing tonight, bud? Good to see you. How's your day going, bud? That's good to hear. Yeah, Beachy was telling me Amy got a hold of him this morning and she's doing good now. And it was just like I had said, you know, she wrote it on the paper herself. So we had a breakthrough. I'm in Florida, Cypher. Yeah, it was Beachy called me this morning to let me know about it. He said it was amazing, the way I handled it. He said he was trying to get through to her and he couldn't. He said he don't know how I managed to do it, but I did. I explained it the way it was. You know, I didn't beat around the bush. I was blunt to the point and just, you know, honest with her. You have to be. I mean, when she took herself off her medication, that's something you don't do, especially with that kind of medication. That you can die from that. You have to literally be weaned off of it. Well, I mean, it's the truth. I mean, if she lost her child because of her mental issues and she takes herself off the medication, she'll never get that baby back. She won't get her child back. It's the truth. They want to make sure that she's going to be stable enough as a parent to be able to take care of her child, and being off that medication was the wrong move that she made. She needs to stop listening to these people that tell her to stop taking it unless they're professional, medical professional. You know? Beachy said she's doing good, Glow. Beachy told me that she talked to him. She talked to him this morning, and everything that she had done, she wrote it on the paper herself. It was just a hallucination she was having, and she's back on her meds and doing well. And just when I hear somebody tells them to stop taking their meds and they're not a medical professional, that is not wise to listen to somebody like that. And the way she was going off the chain, she was having some serious reactions. It's somebody that came into one of our chats last night when I was over on Beachy's channel. She had somebody convince her to stop taking her medication, and she was going off the deep end. And I convinced her not to listen to them, to actually get back on her medication until her doctor or psychiatrist tells her to stop taking it. You don't take yourself off the medication. If you're having issues with it, you go back to the doctor and talk to the doctors about it. If you're not comfortable with the doctor, find another one. Find one that you can match with. But she was losing her mind. Yeah. She has one glow. The problem is somebody that she dated. Apparently, from my understanding, what happened was she met somebody on Tinder, and they convinced her to stop taking it. Told her she didn't need the medications. And she was literally having withdrawals, and that's why she was losing her mind and having the hallucinations she had. You don't do that kind of stuff. She did for a little while until apparently she met that guy and she had her other account hacked. And when she came in last night, yeah, somebody she met on Tinder, Harvey. I don't trust most of these dating apps out there. I don't have her number. I try not to get anybody's number unless I get to know them really, really well. If anything, I'll talk to people on Discord. Personal phone numbers are for people that I can get to know real well and trust. Yeah, that's true, Harvey. Though back in the days of AOL, I used to date some people from AOL that I would talk with in a chat, but usually it'd be a couple of months of chatting in the chat before I'd actually meet up with them. Some of them went pretty well, and some of them were just, catfished. But that's something that's been going on for years. People do that all the time. They even do it on Tinder. Post pictures of other people that's not them. You get out there and you go to meet them and you're looking around for the one that you're looking for, and then all of a sudden you see this wave and you're like, oh, what the hell? Welcome home, Matt. That's awesome, Harvey. Yeah, my mom and dad were like that. My mom actually met my dad through her brother, and they fell in love, and they were married when they were teenagers, and they grew old together. It wasn't perfect. Marriages usually have ups and downs in them. There were some differences that happened, but every time something bad happened, they always managed to work things out. That's how you know it's true love. Marriage is a compromise. You got to be willing to work at it in order to make it work. I know Glow knows what I'm talking about. She's married. But a lot of times people take it for granted. They have one issue, and the first thing they want to do is get a divorce rather than work through the problem. I'm not a storyteller. I like to talk to people. I like to see people happy, see people, focus on the positive aspects of life. There's always going to be bad around the corner, but if you can focus on the positive, you turn that bad into a positive, things always work out for the best. Yep, that's true, Harvey. Thank you, Cypher. Appreciate that. They're just my opinions, I like to see people with a positive outlook no matter how bad things can get. It's just the way it is. Everything has its ups and downs. Life, in general, it's never going to be 100% perfect all the time. And you get these reality TV shows like the Keeping Up with Kardashians that always show them, having these perfect moments and all this perfect stuff. And life ain't like that. It never is. Hi, Swan. Good to see you, hon. How you doing tonight, hon? I'm gonna make you a mod. Is that okay, Swan? Would you like that?
Name's Jimmy Payne, born in a red clay rain. They put a price on my blood, on my mama's last name. Watson Road on my back, 56 in my veins. They wrote me out on the papers, but they can't get my claim.
Yeah, you're right, Harvey. It should be called non-reality TV. But you get these people that are making money. No, I was just asking if you'd like to be one. If you don't want to, I won't make you one. I'm not going to push it on you. I just like the way you handle things and your positive attitude. That's why I was offering. Okay, you're welcome, hon.
From the baby to the core, from the blood to the sign. I'm Jimmy Payne, and I'm taking back what's mine.
I know you said you would be willing to do a live with me. I don't know when you'd like to, but anytime you want, just let me know.
They try to treat me like a tenant on my mama's own ground. Eviction in the hand while my name's still bound. 16.67 sitting locked in the sound. Every ball that I
Too late, Glow. I already read it.
betrayed by my blood, but I won't play blind. You can run up the lawn.
Oh, the Jersey Shores, yeah.
You can carve up the acres, you can lie.
I never understood that series. I mean, good Lord. And that one dude, what was his name? The Situation. They had him on a roast, and I swear that, I mean, he almost got booed off of everything. He didn't get anybody laughing. They were just looking at him like, what is this guy doing? Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, relationships are a compromise, you know. There's always going to be something that somebody in your life wants or that they're into that you're not into. You know, I mean, it could be a kind of music, it could be a type of food. You just compromise. I mean, you don't have to eat it, they can. Or you don't have to listen to it, they can. Oh, Swan, I love watching TV. I used to love reading books and stuff like that, but I've gotten to a point where, hey, Bedell, hope your birthday was good, Bedell. I know your party one night was the same night as mine. I hope it was a good one. Thanks, Bedell. I appreciate it. I actually got to flip it back over because it's going into somebody else's. It went pretty good. It went pretty good. I had a little bit of discussion with my neighbor Tommy on the live, and it was a nice discussion. That's why I ended up with this on the hat. Keeps people from saying, "Who are you? Who are you?" Or, you know, insisting on the orange hat guy thing. Hey, Allie, welcome. Hey, everything going pretty good so far. You know me now. You guys know me by now. I'm always the positive one. I figured I'd come on and chat with people. I haven't done it in a little while. But Swan, if you ever want to do a live with me, just let me know when, and we'll get online and we'll do a live. I don't know if there's a cartoon guy with an orange hat. There probably is somewhere. 3 tornado sirens going up at the same time. Wow. That's crazy. Are you in like Oklahoma or something like that, or Tennessee or Texas? Hey, Roy. I'm not just a music artist, Roy. I make stuff too. I know most of you guys have already seen this little thing right here. I still show it in every stream when people ask. Thank you. It took me a little while to make this one. It is, Harvey. Everything is getting worse. I mean, what they need to do is go back to the way it was back in the 80s. Yeah, it's terrible. That's why I'm trying to do clean music. How did the cube glow? I did the cube on my laser engraver. I made a 48 inch by 48 inch wide. Trying to think how tall, 15 inch high, so I can adjust the height of it to fit whatever product I want to put under it. Yeah, well, I grew up in the 80s, so I had the pleasure of listening to the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s.
talk, yeah, the driveway's a blizzard, and we show them how to clamp, let them
So I've pretty much heard everything from Abbott as Easy Top and everything in between.
Out in the garage when we building, measure twice, cook once, keep the offcuts for the children. Something that we selling,
Yeah.
different, posted up online, get a DM.
Yeah, and there's so much discrimination in it. And as much as I hate to say it, that N-word that they put in all the damn songs, it just kind of ruins the music. You know, I mean, until we stop using the words that people get offended by, like that word. We can talk about that after Swan. I mean, it's not hard for me to make. I'll definitely need a photo though, and I'll have to shape it so that it fits that round keychain. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, Elvis Presley was a standout. Ozzy Osbourne stood out. He stood out for a little bit of the wrong reason. I mean, people were throwing things at him during a concert, and a bat hit him. He picked it up and thought it was a toy that somebody had threw on the stage, so he bit the head off of it. And that didn't go over well with the papers, but... Oh, whatever picture it is, Swan, is how the image will come out. I always try to set the dithering and the dots per inch and contrast and everything. Just got to make sure it's a good picture that you want. Because I can control the temperature of the laser. I did not. I actually forgot all about it, honestly. And I'm so sorry I forgot about that. But I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and put it in my search engine right now while you've got it up there. So let's see what it looks like. Oh, nice. Probationer's back. Oh, wow. Kind of reminds me of like a golden retriever Labrador mix. Dark brown, black nose. I haven't been too busy. I'm just trying to figure things out with life and everything, keeping everything going. But I'm always staying positive because I know everything always has a way of working itself out. Everything in life happens for a reason, good or bad. But yeah, it's actually a beautiful dog. It looks almost like Winorama with the way the ears look. D4VD, I don't know what D4VD is. I'm not sure what that is though. It's so good to see everybody tonight though. I mean, you guys are always amazing when I see you. Oh. Do apologize. Yeah, when I'm looking at it, they kind of got like the rear hind legs almost remind me of like a Dalmatian's back hind legs. Why are there countries in war? There's children with guns in their hands. They were born innocent, Oh, that's not good, Chloe.
But in different ways, no matter the color of your skin.
Yeah, the elites don't want to help anybody. It's up to folks like us, you know, the lower class, to show people that you can actually spread love and joy and positivity. Because the government, the only thing governments are out for is to make money off of the people that live in the countries. And that's everywhere. It's not just US, I mean, it's everywhere. And it's like the wars that are going on, you know, they got to come up with a different way. War's never an answer. You know, people are always different. They're always going to be different. There's no reason to fight and argue with anybody just because they're different. Nope, you're right, Harvey. And as much as sad as it is to say, most of the children that accused him of what was going on came forward later on after they became adults and said it never happened. It was just the parents' ploy to make them to get money. Yep. He started out when he was like 8, 9 years old with the Jackson 5. Yeah. I'm looking at the pictures of the Rhodesian Ridgeback. It's a beautiful dog. It's got that nice chocolate colored fur. No, I can't honestly say I'm not a fan of Justin Bieber. I think we were talking about Michael Jackson being a child of the music industry, Glow. I have no idea who those guys are. Yeah, Usher's got some decent music. Well, he may have purpose, Swan. That's why maybe you're hanging on so long. He's probably got something that may happen in the future that he's going to be there for. Honestly, Harvey, I think Justin Bieber did a lot of that to himself. But I mean, yeah, they do mess people up. I mean, with the concerts, having to keep doing on the road and all that stuff. And all they do is want to just dope them up and drug them up so they can perform, and it's not a good thing for the body. I'm not saying it, dude. I get it, Swan. But like I said, you know, he may be hanging on for something. Yeah. In all truth and honesty, I don't think they should have kids performing in the music industry. I think they need to have the kids stay kids and let them be kids. If it's something they enjoy doing, they can do it while they're in school, and then when they're 18, then they can become an artist. Because, I mean, if you stop and think about it, the group Hanson, they had a really good song. You know, MMMBop was a really good song. But now that they've gone through their puberty stages and stuff, their voices deepen. It's never going to sound the same anymore. So it's like, you know, how are they going to perform that now? I mean, it's not like they still have the same voice for it. Yeah, they need to find a way of eliminating that and stop pushing music artists so hard. They got to give them a little bit of leeway. Yeah, I'm trying to promote something, good for everybody, educational. Teach them the different things that I've known. I don't know if you watched any of the videos I have on my channel, but I actually taught my neighbor, his son, he's 18 years old, and I taught him how to weld. It's a skill that I asked him, I said, would you like to learn it? And he's like, yeah. So I showed him how to do it, and he did really good for his first time picking up a welding machine. Yeah. Well, I agree, Harvey. That's why I said kids, they shouldn't have kids doing anything in music. Yeah, Mike Tyson's come a long way. But that's the thing, fame and fortune tends to mess up some people. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they're being pushed to do too much in too short of a time period, because it's not it's not about quality anymore. It's more about how fast can you do it, how quick can you get this done. Everybody wants to see it now. And I don't know if he was or not. I mean, I'm not a real big sports person. Yep. Yeah, and they have they call it 27 Club. A lot of singers died at the age of 27. Yeah. I mean, I remember back, I think it was mid 80s, he had that boxing match against Spinks. And my dad got everybody together, they were paying for it on a pay-per-view, and then all of a sudden it was like, Tyson come out in the ring, one punch, and the guy was out on the floor, and everybody's like, what the hell, we paid this kind of money to watch that? That was a waste. There was so many people that were upset over that. Yeah, I think that fight was rigged, honestly. I saw the way that went. And knowing the kind of person that Mike Tyson is as a boxer, I mean, it was like, I thought it was going to be more like the Spinks match. I thought he was going to lay that guy out. I'm not a big fan of it, but, just based off of remembering what that was all about. Now I'm getting text messages here. Hang on a sec, guys. Yeah, I'm usually always left out on that. I just don't like sports at all. I used to be a fan of baseball when I was younger. And when I was told in high school tryouts that I was too fat to play and I wasn't even given a chance to play, my PE teacher actually recommended me to go try out for it because I would hit the ball just about every single time it was pitched. Yeah. Hey Cowboy, welcome in, bud. Hope you're doing well tonight. I was on my friend Craig, the one that does that Now That's Not a Very Interesting podcast, had me on a podcast with him the other day, and he published it. Combat sports. Yeah, I see a lot of people liking the fighting sports. I never got into MMA. Only if it's a song that I wrote, or Swan, because I can't play anything that's copyrighted. I don't want to get hit with a copyright just yet. I'm trying to build the channel. Or are you asking for a song to be wrote for you? Yeah, we are still live. I wish I would have set it up on my PC to do the stream, because then I could have invited some of you guys to join me on the channel. That would have been fun. Yeah, one of my favorite things to actually do used to be going bowling. Oh, I loved bowling so much. And with my knee being shot, and now my wrist being shot as well, it makes it hard for me to bowl at all. I actually have a Scooby-Doo bowling ball. It glows in a black light. It's amazing. I actually used to be good at bowling. I mean, I wasn't the best there was. And I had a brother, my youngest brother, went to, he ended up joining a bowling league. And his team took first place. And right after they took first place that year that he joined, he quit. He said, it's the best thing to do. He goes, I quit because now I'm undefeated for the rest of my life. Piggyback bowl? I'm not sure I know what that is, Swan. Oh, I do too. I do too, Fidel. Matter of fact, I'd made these here. Let me pull one off here. Oh, both of them came off. I made these on my laser engraver. Got different colors. And I got my little QR code on the back of them. Oh, they quit. Yeah, the green screen's interfering with it. That was done on my laser. And of course, I know everybody's seen this already. This was done on my bigger laser. Pinhead Lament Cube. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. Because I've applied at a lot of different places and nobody's hiring me because of the injury on my knee and my wrist. I can't lift anything heavy with my right hand, and it unfortunately is my dominant hand. And I also tend to lose my grip sometimes on it. So I've done those. I've done coins. I'm pretty sure most of you guys have seen the coins. If I can find them here. Let me grab them real quick. I'm in the process of applying for it. But for now, I'm trying to do everything I can to earn a living and keep things going. So, I don't know if you can see that real well. That was done on my CNC machine. That's the back side, and that's the front side. My lucky coin. Yeah, that was the coin that I did for BG, and he gave it away already. And I think when I hit 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a custom CNC coin for somebody. I'll put my logo on the back of it, and they'll get whatever image they want on the front. It's just got to fit in it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Bedell. And then I made this one for somebody, and I haven't really had the cash to ship it to them yet. This actually came from a picture. Oh, I'd probably break my back doing that. I might have been able to do it when I was younger, but now that I'm older, I used to laugh at my parents when they talk about their aches and pains and how brittle their bones were. I didn't realize it until I got older how honest and true they were. I bet that'd be fun though. Yeah. I'll show you something else, Bedell.
They want his DNA, his power, but he just wants a peaceful
Let me see
life.
here.
He's got a message loud and clear. No more fear. Gator Squad, yeah, he's real.
Yeah, I got bright quick.
What he feel. No more
All right, I'm about to shut the green screen. Check that out.
Gator Squad. Telling you better watch. Government's corporate greed. Gator Squad's gonna make you bleed.
Hey, Gator. Welcome in, bud. What'd you think of that one? That was also done on the CNC machine. Every bit of that. It was a lot of fun to make it. Yeah, as long as I know what the image is. And then I have this I'm working on. I got to get my CNC machine or my lathe machine so I can finish milling out the core of it. And once I mill the core, I'll have myself a couple of copper rings. And I made 2 of them. Yeah, I get that, Swan. One thing I want to be able to do again is roller skate, but until I can get my knee right, there ain't no way I'm getting on roller skates. If I do, I'll probably end up killing myself. I've never been snowboarding. I've done a lot of tobogganing, sledding, and when we were kids, we used to improvise. We'd grab a garbage bag from home and use that if we didn't have a sled. I remember your snowboard, Gator Spot. I remember seeing that one, Gator. We'll see. Just be careful if you go again. When I was a kid, I used to be good at playing basketball. As long as it was outside the 3-point range, I could get the basket. Free throws, never could sink them. I'd get lucky once in a while. Layups, never. Lucky once in a while, but 3-point range and further out. I've even made full court shots when I was younger. And last time I tried, I couldn't even get the ball to go to the net. Soccer, skateboarding? Wow. Dude, mixing sports together. It's like mixing polo and water sports. You can get a water polo. You gotta be careful, you drown the horse. Welcome, Ahmed. Did you call around or look online and get the phone numbers I told you to call to get the help in your area? Oh, Gator came in just the right time. Yeah, it's funny because when you get older, you forget that you're supposed to have your knees bent slightly when you're roller skating. I don't know if I can play your songs on my channel, Bedell. But if you ever want to do a live with me, just let me know ahead of time. We can go on live together. I wouldn't mind having you on here. Yeah, I looked it up myself, Swan, because I want to get back on roller skates again. But when I bend my knees, I lose all the strength in my left knee from a motorcycle accident. All right, Gator. We'll be watching for you. Yeah, if anybody wants to check out Gator Squatch's channel, check him out. He's got a clothing line he's going to be coming out with. And give you an idea how good his clothing line is. He's a friend of mine. He did this shirt for me. Check this out, guys. Ain't that awesome? Yep. Gator Squatch made the shirt for me. It's a one of a kind. It's just a special one just for me because we're best friends. We've been friends for shoot, I don't know how many years now. He used to be my neighbor, and he actually bought the house that I gave up when I moved in with my parents to help my mom out. And that's how we ended up meeting. Thanks, Bedell. Yep. Gator took over my home when I moved back in with my folks to help my mom out while my dad was at work. And Gator knew my whole family. He could tell you the kind of people we were. He is. He is a real good person. Yep. Yep. Yeah, he does good quality work. And like the patches and stuff like that. He does really good work. Alright, bud. Did you get the patches already? Seemed like I'd be a little bit quick.
I've been dreaming about you, girl, and how you came into my world. We have always had so much fun. Never dreamed that you would run. Smiling face I thought was clear, thinking you would always be here. Never thought that this would be the last dance in my memory.
Oh, I can probably CNC out some vape holders or make them out of silicone. I mean, it wouldn't be hard to make those. Trouble is most of your vapes are all different shapes and sizes, so it's kind of hard to do one. Hey Chess, welcome back, bud. Sorry about yesterday. I figured out who was who, a little bit too late after Beachy gave you the boot. He misunderstood what you had said. And he said Bob wasn't his name. His wife was talking about something else being called Bob. It happens though. Yeah, Gator Squatch waffle makers. I mean, I could probably take one of those Snack Masters apart. I don't think I can sing all that good. That's why I have AI sing my music. I can't sing.
The last dance for you and me.
It's so good to see everybody, though. We did the giveaway on Beachy's channel 2 nights in a row. We gave a coin away. That was for Beachy's 1,000 subscriber mark. But as far as the 500 subscribers go, I'm still up in debate on what I want to do for a giveaway. If it's going to be a lamp or a coin. But somebody will get a chance to win it. Yep, 17 likes so far. That's pretty good. And I'm happy to see everybody coming in too. I mean, it makes me feel real good to know that I got so much support. You guys are all wonderful. Everybody out there. How are you doing tonight, Chess? Hopefully you were able to report that guy that was spoofing you. We try to make sure everybody's protected here, so. Well, that's cool, Gator. Thank you so much for that, bud. I appreciate that. You better watch out, though, because I'm already at 140. Only 60 more to go to hit 200. Hey, Gator, have you heard my new song? Or are you able to hear the music in the background? So you did hear my new one? The I'm Just a Maker? Sweet. What'd you think of that one? That was my first attempt at doing a rap music song. I saw you posted one earlier and I gave it a listen. That was pretty good. I even smashed a like on it. I'm just trying to find my niche. And I want to run this idea by you guys since I got 7 people in here. I don't know if you read the poll that I have in my on my channel about doing a little bit of a show where I have a few people in with me on a live stream and we have one window open for audience participation to where people in the chat will give us a topic and we just do funny reenactments like improv, kind of following the same way they did on Whose Line Is It Anyway? I mean, that could be a topic for a joke, Gator Squatch. I mean, that could be something that could be a topic for a joke for sure. I did that cleanse and look at the size of this worm that came out, 20 foot long. Yeah, I do. My problem is I'm trying to, you know, do the teaching thing and show people how to make stuff. And Gator Squatch knows my situation. I don't want to go into detail online about it, but I'm always, you know, you guys see me in a positive all the time. But he knows the situation I'm going to, and even though I stay positive, you know, it's taking me a little bit more time to do things, not just because of my injuries, but because of other issues I got going on. But I'm not letting it hold me back, you know. You got to keep pushing forward. You got to keep staying positive and keep doing what you can do. Body in motion stays in motion. Even if it's in pain, it's still in motion. Oh, he was in the chat earlier. He ended up having to go to bed. He's been up all day, all night. He said he's probably going to do a live later.
I miss you so much.
Alright, guys, report this guy.
Please forgive me. You know I
Make
was
sure you go to his channel and report him.
say that I should be ashamed. The anger shown toward me. One day I hope you will see. Ideas quickly filled your mind. Slow down, it's time to rewind. Take the truth and don't feel it. Just look inside your own head. Truth is there for you to
Hang on, guys.
look inside your own memory. All the fun times that we had, there were more good than bad. Think back to your younger years. Don't focus on story made fears. Look at all of the fun we shared. How much I did to show I cared. I never once lied to you. Look back and
Yeah.
you'll know it's true.
Okay, Swan. Enjoy your dinner, hon. He said he was, but I don't know what time. I mean, he went to bed to take a nap, so I don't know if he's going to be asleep all night long or not. If you guys can know that guy that's spoofing my name, if you can go to his channel and report him as impersonating me, that would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, it's some jerk that's trying to cause issues. The same guy went into Beachy's channel and said, "Hey Beachy, why ain't I got my mod thing?" And as soon as Beachy made him a mod, he started deleting everybody's chat. And honestly, getting a little frustrated. Yep, let me get it 1 second here.
Please seek the truth.
Just make sure when you report them, though, that you're letting them know that they were spamming the chat and harassing people in the chat. We got to get these people off of YouTube. They're just making it harder for people that are trying to do the right thing and do good things for people. And Knight, I know you were in there last night when Amy was in there. Just to give you a heads up, Amy's doing well. She's back on her medication again, and she realizes what she did. She even let Beachy know that she was sorry for the way she acted. Somebody that she had met and went on a date with convinced her to stop taking her medication. But we did another good thing, guys. We helped somebody else that needed it. So it's a wonderful feeling.
It's been a long night.
Yeah. And I'm sorry about that, Jess. But I did figure it out, and we did get it fixed, and we reported them, and I hope you reported them as well. It's ridiculous when YouTube allows people to do that. I mean, they shouldn't be able to adjust the name by one letter and try to be a poser. I mean, that guy literally duplicated your name. I don't know how he managed to do that. Well, Gator, if you look at his name, he's got 2 M's in Maker. There's another one on here that does 2 N's in American. So if they happen to pop up in your channel, if there's two N's and two M's in the middle of the name, you know it ain't me. No, it's not clever because all it's doing is getting them reported. Oh, I've reported them. Yeah. Well, I'm glad for that too, Chess. I mean, Amy got hacked. I didn't know she did. Egg Harvey came in and told us, you know, he explained the situation about what happened. So BJ and I took an opportunity to talk to her last night, made sure nobody banned her or booted her out. And we got to the bottom of the situation of what was going on, found out that she wasn't on her medication because the guy that she dated told her to stop taking it. Can't do that. When you're on that kind of medication, if you stop taking it, you're asking, that's the recipe for disaster. You're basically taking yourself off of something that you need to be weaned off of, and it could kill you. I mean, there's been, you know, it's not a common thing, but like people with addictions to certain narcotics and different things, if they stop and quit cold turkey, their heart literally stops because they're having the withdrawals are so bad, their heart explodes. Certain things you have to be weaned off of slowly in order to be able to make a recovery. And that's where the medical professionals can intervene and help. Yep. And, you know, I say all the time I don't like doctors. It's because I'm picky on my doctors. Yeah, that's why you gotta have the monitoring by the medical professionals. But when you're on a medication, you don't ever just stop it just because you don't like it. If you're getting sick from it, you need to go back to the doctor, let them know, say, hey, I'm taking this medication, it's making me sick. Can you do something? And just be 100% honest with them, let them know everything. Don't hide a thing. Because when you hide stuff, you're asking for a recipe for disaster. There's so many, you know, illnesses out there that to explain it simply, depending on if you have stuffed sinus, you get a little bit of tingling in your throat, it could be a burning, it could be a tickling, all those little individual details, the doctor needs to know those because there's so many things that are so close to being different diseases, they won't know for sure unless you're accurately describing your issue. And you can't leave any details out. I used to yell at my mom all the time about that because she'd go in and she's like, well, I don't want to tell the doctor that because they're going to, I'm like, you need to in order to be able to get better. No problem, Gator. But yeah, I mean, if you get an itch in a spot that's not usually there, and you're having issues with other things, you need to let the doctor know all those different signs. I mean, you may not think it's a sign, but yeah, everything adds up. You're welcome, European. I mailed it out today. The first time I've ever actually mailed anything to Canada, but hopefully you'll get it with no issues. How's your day going so far? Hopefully it's a good one. Eventually I'll have a few more songs so the loop will play a little bit better. I ain't looking for a savior, so do me a favor and don't ask me later how many nights I spent soldering that fader. Yep. European Football Edits won the keychain, the Beachy keychain.
Got a whole lot of bits and bobs. Drawers full of washes, bin full of odds and jobs. Label maker working overtime on knobs so I can find that one.
Yeah, and I told Beachy about that this morning. You know, not to get angry if somebody wins and wants to give it. I told him, you know, you won it, and if you wanted to give it to somebody, that was your choice. I told him he shouldn't have went off like he did the way he did. So hopefully when he does another giveaway, if somebody doesn't want the prize and they say I want to give it to so-and-so, then he won't go off the deep end like he did. I'm working on Beachy and his temper. He's getting better at it, if you guys have noticed that. He's not as all ham bone as he usually is. He still gets that way, but... Hey, bud. Sorry about that, Jeff. Is that better? Or is it still too loud? Is that any better? I've actually got my mic and camera right over the top of the laptop. Having a good day so far. How's your day going, bud? Alright. I'm wondering if it might be picking it up through the computer vibrations because it's touching the microphone, the phone. Sweet. That's awesome. Always good to hear that. So how's the crypto world trade? If you guys are into crypto, check out Trade Intuition's channel, by the way. He gives some pretty good information. And most of the time, I believe he's walking on a treadmill while he's doing his charts and stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to get my money out of Pump Fund. I got money tied up in it, and I ain't been able to figure out how to get it out. They keep telling me I have to put more money in to cash out, and I don't want to do that. Glow, I couldn't tell you how to tell. People are so evolved in different ways. There's no signs. I don't know, Glow, honestly. I've got an uncle who came out of the closet years ago, and nobody ever knew he was gay. But I mean, he's still a good guy. I mean, he's still my uncle. But yeah, Chess is right. I mean, if they're drawn to men or they're checking out men. But it used to be if a good-looking woman come walking in and they didn't stop and stare, that was a sign. But some guys don't do that. Some guys just don't care. When they got somebody that they love in their life, they don't look at other women. So that's not really a good sign. I mean, if it's somebody you know real well, you could just pull out a dildo and set it in front of them and see what they do with it. If they blush or drool over it, then that's a sign, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you like this one? Yeah, I'm hoping this one goes, I'm hoping it goes viral, and I'm hoping people get the message. Because it's the truth. We are all one race, the human race. They ain't nobody any different than anybody else. We all bleed red. We all have a heart that beats inside of us. We all have a brain. Even though the majority of the population currently doesn't use theirs, everybody's got one. Wait a minute, is it playing it again? Oh, the last one was the anniversary one. Nice. Yeah, this one's the human race. But, yeah, Joe knows what I'm talking about. I'm sure he agrees with me, you know. You gotta stop looking at the surface. You gotta look beyond the surface and look at the heart. There's so many people out there that have wonderful hearts. I think it can hold up more than that. Problem is, only people using 10% of their brain, and a lot of people today, society ain't using even that much. I think Trade Intuition uses a lot more of his, though, because, I mean, the stuff that man knows about crypto is incredible. Him and JR, he's on a channel, The Art of Crypto. Trade, if you want to post your channel link in the chat, please do so. And post JR's if you can as well. And who's the other guy that we got there? Crypto Coin Mindset. He's another good one. They have a Friday night hangout. You guys got to check it out. It's incredible. They get together, they chat about different things. Check out that channel, guys. If you're into crypto or thinking about crypto, check out his channel. You won't be disappointed. That man knows what he's talking about. Yep, and Crypto Coin Mindset. I'm telling you guys, these guys, they do a Friday night meetup. If you want to see how these guys are, check them out in that Friday night meetup. You'll get to see them all. Crypto Bedell's one of them. I mean, these guys really know their cryptocurrency. And they're really friendly guys, really are. You guys got to check them out. Ouch. Oh, you guys ain't doing the meeting this weekend, this Friday? All right, whose birthday is it that doesn't want it known? Oh, you're gonna switch it to Monday nights? Is that what's going on? You're gonna switch it to Mondays? Oh, happy belated birthday, Glow. Here, and since your birthday passed, this is for you guys. For all the ones that recently had a birthday. I wrote this one because I wanted something different than the typical happy birthday song. Oh, Monday and Friday. I don't think I've ever seen the one on Monday. Yeah, but it was still recent enough, bud. I don't even know how old you turned, man. I just recently turned 50. I get people telling me I don't look it. No, crypto is not a scam. If you follow Trade Intuition and Crypto Bedell and Crypto Coin Mindset, JR, and those guys, and you actually, you know, understand what they're explaining and how they're explaining it, you can actually make a good amount of money on crypto. And there are apps out there that it doesn't take a lot of money to invest in it. Yeah, exactly, Glow. I mean, it's like playing stock market. You know, you got to know your highs and lows and how to tell when the market's going to shift. But Trade Intuition, Crypto Bedell, Crypto Coin Mindset, those guys really honestly do know their stuff. This guy again. All right, guys. Get him reported here. Is it the same one? Nope, different guy. Probably the same person. Report him for impersonation. Let them know that they're impersonating my channel. Spamming the chat. What's blasphemy? I don't know what you're talking about, the algorithm, how it works. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, you see these guys doing that stuff, you got to report them, guys. And you can tell because they use two M's or they'll use extra N. You know, they try to make it look like it's my name, but it's not. And I've had people using my photograph now, and they're putting it with rainbow colors, stripes in it. It's nonsense. It really is. We gotta get YouTube cleaned up, and we gotta get YouTube to stop the nonsense. Yeah, well, Glow, the best thing to do is file the report on them as well before you do the ban. That way they know why you're banning them. Especially the ones that are coming in and being racist and causing issues. It's the only way we're going to stop and get YouTube cleaned up. Well, Chess, according to their policy, the stuff that these guys are doing is bannable. And so far, it's the same two people that I keep reporting every day so far. I've been reporting them for a week now. And it's still not changing. So I don't know if it's because YouTube is running an AI and the AI is not catching them. But it's getting to the point where it's becoming harassing, it's bullying, and it's causing a lot of problem. Yeah, it probably is the same person. You know, and honestly, I'm waiting for them to actually force everybody that joins YouTube to do ID verifications. Oh, I know, Glow. BG was telling me about him. But he's actually doing what he's supposed to do. He's letting people know that he's a pedophile. So, I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do, you know. I mean, yeah, it's for anybody to do that to a child, it's just, I don't know where people's minds go. That is not something. I'm sorry, guys. That's just one subject matter that I'm really. There's a guy on YouTube. He's got his own channel, and he's a pedophile, and he's got tons of subscribers and tons of likes. And I don't know why YouTube allows it. I mean, he's legal, and he's doing what the law requires him to do, but it's still not right. I mean, to me, allowing that to happen, that's like promoting it, and that's not a good thing. I mean, if I ever heard somebody had done that to my daughter, I'd probably lose it. I'd probably go off the deep end on them, and I'd probably end up in jail. ABC. The guy literally goes on his channel and tells everybody he is. And people are going in there and enjoying it, and I don't see how. It's just, it just goes to show the mind that some people have in the world we live in today. When people are enjoying watching somebody that does that kind of thing, that's senseless. You know, I mean, the best things in the world to watch are people that have creativity, and like with Trade Intuition and the guys that do the crypto stuff. You know, JR, he's actually the Art of Crypto, and Crypto Bedell. You know, these guys are producing something that's actually a knowledge that they're sharing with people. They have that knowledge that they're sharing. That's something that should be promoted, you know, the sharing of the knowledge, not somebody sitting there and claiming, you know, that they're doing that to children. That's just, ugh. YouTube didn't ban them. They didn't ban them at all. With the same guys that's been spoofing my name with the adding 2 M's and 2 N's, they're still coming in and spoofing the name. Yeah. Yeah, I looked for that name today because I was going to report them, and I didn't find them, so apparently YouTube got rid of it. They're taking video clips of our streams, and they're twisting them around and turning them into an AI stream of an AI short doing stupid things. It's just disrespectful. Some people don't have too much time on their hands, and instead of doing something productive with the time, they'd rather try to spread hate. And like I used to say, you know, it's probably some 30-year-old living in his mom's basement, living on frozen pizza, playing Nintendo. No offense to any gamers out there. I mean, I've got a brother that loves playing on his PlayStation, but he goes to work during the day and he supports his family, and he just sits down in the afternoon for about an hour to play games with some buddies that he's got online. Yeah, but nobody can beat me. Nobody's this weird. You tell me anybody else that you know that can go like this and go,
And that'll talk like he's sucking on helium. I bet you don't know anybody can do that, do you?
Glow, don't be sharing my secrets. And it's like the ones that they'll come into the channel and look at you and they say, oh, you're just an AI. And a couple times in Beachy's channel, I turn around and say,
Beachy, they got us figured out. We met a running eye somewhere. They already figured out we're AI.
I don't need a soundboard to do any of this stuff. They're natural voices that I can do. And people get a kick out of them. People love it, you know. I've had people ask me how to do it, and I teach them about, you know, how to adjust your trachea up and down. I mean, once you can learn to control the height and the depth. Yeah, and the sad part is they can't get it.
They're looking at my voice to go real deep.
I get
I've had people that didn't even know my voice, and like I was saying on one of my other live streams with Beachy, I mess with people at the drive-through. I'll let my facial hair grow out a little bit and get thick and heavy, and then I'll go to the drive-through and I'll order my food, and I'll speak with them with this voice here, and I'll place my order, and then when I get to the window, I switch it back to this voice right here, and they look at me and they're like, you know, they're looking down the back to try to see if there's anybody else that, like, maybe I skipped a line or something. And they're like, did you order? And I was like, yeah. Which voice, Glow? The helium one?
You talking about doing this voice? This voice is really easy to do.
As you pull your trachea up a little bit, pull your tongue towards the back of your throat a little bit, and it just tightens everything up.
And then you get a voice like this.
And if you take your trachea and drop it down real low, and get real low, and you get the deeper bass. It's not hard to do. It just takes a little bit of practice. And the more you practice, the better you get. You think I made it sound good the first time I tried it? I mean, the first time I tried doing the girl's voice thing, I sounded like Mickey Mouse. And you just switch from this voice
into this voice here, you speak real soft, and you add a little bit of twist of the vowels.
And then you can flip it right back. Actually, Jess, now that you mention it, yes, I have. I learned how to do it without... It's kind of hard to do it on camera because most people think the camera froze up, but yeah, you can do it without any lip. You don't have to do anything, just talk with the tongue. It's just an easy thing to do. See, I can do it right now. I'm already doing it. Nobody's listening at all. The trick to the ventriloquism thing, though, is you use your tongue to make the M sounds, the B sounds, and all that stuff. I don't even know if the count thing in this is right. It says there's 5 people watching in here, but who knows? I had 3 people talking earlier, and it said there was 1 person watching the stream. But yet I had 3 people talking, so I'm confused. But yeah, I mean, Glow, if you just keep practicing at it, you'll eventually get it. Yeah. That's awesome. It's only showing 17 likes for me. I don't know why. Hey, I'll take the 18. I'm happy with that. I wanted to do something tonight, and I couldn't think of anything else other than just maybe do a hangout and chat with folks to see how people are doing and see if they were into that game show idea that I had. Well, not really a game show, but you know what I mean, the improv type thing, like Whose Line Is It Anyway? Well, that's cool, Chess. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, I put the poll up and I've only had like 6 people or 7 people comment on it, and so far it's got 100% yes, where it'd be me, 2 other people, and then we can invite somebody into the to the video chat to be like when they're typing in the chat to show what they might want to see acted out or spoken about or improv, and we bring them up and they can explain how they want it explained. Hey Henry, welcome in, bud. Yeah, that happens. Welcome back, Ahmed. Yeah, I do live stream. I'm not just on the Beachy Show. I do live streams as well. I've got a couple of videos on there showing how I did my CNC lamp. I did the CNC coin for Beachy's channel. I live stream making the coin. I don't know, Ahmed. It all depends on what time Beachy gets up. He's actually laying down right now. He was tired. He's had a busy, long day. But if he hits me up before I fall asleep, then yeah. Thanks, Henry. I wrote the lyrics on my own. I only used Suno to help me make the background music and the vocals. Because I'm not a singer by any means, but I love to write music. Yes, I did. The hardest one was the most recent one I did, the I'm a Maker. I've never done a rap song like that before. So it took a few times of me playing with the lyrics to get the cadence just right to make it sound good. He will. He will, Gator. Hey, if you guys are interested in any kind of clothing and stuff, check out Gator Splotch. Bong and thongs. Bongs and thongs. I'll tell you what, Glow, I'll kick it around and I'll see what I can come up with. Those bongs and thongs are all colorful, I mean. I don't know. And depending on what they are, they both light your fire. The only thing is, a bong doesn't give you a wedgie, a thong does. Oh, Beachy liked the song that I made for our friend Craig. You guys know who Craig is, right? He's our podcast buddy that does the Now That's Not a Very Interesting podcast. Let me pull up the song I made for him. I don't know if you'll hear it. I made this one for him today. You guys hear it okay? How's that? Better?
For content that's as dull as paint. Craig has a podcast, and this is the name. It's called Now That's Not a Very Interesting Podcast. He takes the mundane and explains it in a
mundane way, how things work, designs and flaws, from socks to rust and more, how things work, designs and flaws, from socks to rust.
Well, that's the plan. I mean, if I do the improv thing, I just want to make sure I get enough people that are interested in doing it. And of course, I'll be hosting it, so I'll be on it most of the time. I just need to find out people that want to join me on doing an improv type thing. So it's me and 2 other people doing the improv, and we can bring a guest from the audience that's viewing in. If you have a camera and a microphone, Ahmed, when I do the channel, I'll be posting a link in there in the chat when I do the show. People are spamming on my post. Which one? Hey. Let me see what's going on there, guys.
There's a twist in the show. Twist on the BT show. Yeah. There's loads of fun here. With a twist in the show. BT's a librarian. He's got books and friends. Names and guests. Welcomes all that I know. Here's the twist show. He got American make a live on the BT show. American make a builds and creates. An American from the States. He's a special friend of Beach. He'll have you laughing easy, 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 easy. Spread the love, spread the joy, spread the happiness, spread the positivity.
Alright, I need to find a way of blocking this douche.
Spread the positivity. You be you and I'll be me. It's all about the positivity. Welcome to the BGN Maker.
Alright, guys, bear with me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to block this guy.
It shows about the wow. Take a page, we're on our way to another beachy day.
Let's see.
Sharing too. Grab some bills for me and you. Lights and cameras, laughter flows.
Not there.
Here we go, right here on the beachy show. From the library to the stage. Turn up the fun, page by page. Beachy maker, side by side. Spreading smiles worldwide.
Alright, I'm gonna have to figure that one out later, guys. I gotta figure out how I can just block him from it. Oh, response on what? Rant, what glow? I did TNT. I wrote it for Beachy's channel. He wanted me to do a dual song for when we both do a live together. What was the question, Glow? The guy that I keep reporting, YouTube is allowing him to continue to go on my channel and harass me and use my name. So tomorrow I'm probably going to have to make a phone call to YouTube and see if I can get them to take care of it.
Thanks for stopping by at Duke Loop Garage. You've been hanging here at Duke Loop Garage. As you can see, ain't no mirage.
Alright, I go back to my other workspace on here. But I gotta know what you were wanting to know, Glow.
Man, people always ask me what you doing with all that junk in your trunk. And I just tell them.
Beachy's got a copy of it already. He played it last night, several times. This is the rap song that I've been working on for a few days, trying to get the cadences right.
I'll be out back making stuff, breaking stuff down, painting stuff, spray cans hissing, all the boards getting shaken up. Blue on my hands, jeans stained with the latest stuff. When the neighbors see me, they be shaking up. Do they see the
What was the question though? When you said you didn't hear my response, I don't remember what your question was. Oh, the bongs and bongs and bongs. I can try to make something for it. I could. But the thing is everybody that's subscribed to me has to have their subscriptions public so I can see if they're subscribed or not. Ahmed, I can't play anything that's not something that I didn't create. If I play other songs, I can get hit with copyrights, and I don't want that happening on my channel. YouTube has a set of guidelines that have to be followed. Yep, exactly, Chess. Copyright. Hey, it may not have the copyrights in other countries, but here in the U.S., it's a big thing. Good God, how do I block this user? Good templates, I ain't looking for a savior, so do me a favor and don't ask me later how many nights I spent soldering that fader. What I did with the parts from your mom's generator, turned the core to a lamb, now it runs like a radiator. I'm gonna have to get Beachy on here because this guy is really driving me insane. He's just literally post after post after post saying hi. Ahmed wants me to play a song, but I can't play anything unless I wrote it. I'm trying to find out how to block this guy off my channel. Let me see what I can do. All they do is come with ideas, move board, sketches, stolen inspiration on the chair. And I don't tell them, no, I tell them, oh, hi there. Let's check the scrap pile, see the right size there. Let me show you what I got. Yeah, this is what I've been doing. I'm just a major. Yeah, I like a laser turning trash into a haven. Sketch it on a napkin. Couple nights just create. I'm just a maker. Yeah, hands full of chaos, putting lines up on the paper. All right, let's see if this works. Good deal. Now you shouldn't be allowed back. Somebody keeps spamming my channel on my posts. They're putting hi over and over and over again. They're using my name. And they're continuing to use my name. Let's see if I can find them again.
We're at the top of the hill. Some things last forever and some things never will. They say love is a sacrifice. So how'd I get so lucky?
I mean, I booted the guy from the channel. So now he should be banned permanently from my channel. I don't like banning anybody. I really don't. But when they're going to come in and just keep putting it in there, yeah, people are putting MMER instead of my name. They're adding letters into it to make it look like it's me. They did the Beachy the other night, and they went in and said that they lost their mod status. Beachy made him a mod not realizing it, and then the guy started kicking everybody out of Beachy's channel. I've reported it several times, and they still haven't. They still haven't done anything about it. So I'm gonna have to make a phone call tomorrow and call YouTube and let them know that this guy is doing this along with the other guy.
I remember the moment we met. Said you had a feeling
Well, he's gonna get his account suspended now because I'm calling YouTube tomorrow and reporting it. I'm gonna let him know that I've filed several grievances and his impersonation, and I hope everybody else had gone on his channel and reported it for impersonating me as well. We need to get these guys off of YouTube. I mean, there's no reason for it. There's no need for it. If you don't like something somebody's doing or something somebody's talking about, you ain't got to listen to them. You can literally just leave the channel and not even say nothing. I mean, why do you have to harass somebody? You know what I mean? There's just no reason for it. I don't like banning anybody. I really don't. But, I mean, the guy left me no choice. We're trying to keep this a nice place for everybody that can come in, learn something, relax, have fun, and just enjoy. You know, that's what it's all about. Enjoying your life, enjoying the fun, enjoying the positivity. You know, and Glow, I don't know if Beachy had told you, but we helped that girl Amy out last night really well. And she called him this morning, or talked to him this morning. I don't know if it was on the phone or through a chat app, but she's back on her meds and she's doing good. So that makes me feel good. Yep, Amy. She's doing really good. Beachy said she got back on and she called him and said she was sorry for what she did and the way she acted last night, and that she's better now. And she's still going to her therapy. And you remember I said she was probably writing the stuff on the paper herself and imagining the man with no face. And she told Beachy that's exactly what happened. Nice night. Awesome. I mean, unfortunately, these guys are still on here. Ah, yes. One of the guys that was in there spoofing me is banned. TNT, I hope you're not talking about me. If you don't like what we're talking about in here, you can just leave. I mean, why are you staying and watching something you don't like, you know? Yep. Double Night's awesome. Now, of course, the user's probably going to come back and create another channel and do it all over again, but, you know, the more they get banned, they're going to run out of usernames, they're going to run out of ways of being able to get on YouTube. And as much as I hate to say it, it's probably some little kid that got around their mom and dad and created the account saying they were 18 years old and up. You're welcome, Double Chess. You're welcome. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here to help everybody. Hey, Hermits. Welcome to the chat. How you doing tonight? Hopefully all's good wherever you're from. I mean, I'll be honest, I love the diversity we have in here. I love the diversity of the entire planet. There's good and bad in every culture, every race, and you know what? There's more good than bad out there. All right, bud. Thank you for stopping by. I don't get to do a lot of light. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Doing live, answering questions for people who want to know about me a little bit. Most of my regular followers know I do laser engraving, CNC machining, and all different kinds of things. Well, here's the thing on that chess. I can invite anybody into my live stream. I can invite a child into my live stream if they had a phone or an email address. They don't have to have an account to be able to go live. They just got to have somebody that joins in or invites them into their channel. You don't even have to have 50 subscribers to be on a live chat. You just got to be on somebody's channel that invites you in that has that ability to do the broadcasts. And of course, the easiest way is through either Discord or Facebook Messenger. Those work the best. Though Facebook tends to be glitchy now and then. Beachy and I, we got to know each other real well, and I gave him my phone number, so anytime he wants to do a live, he just sends me the link to my phone. And I click it and join. It makes it so much easier. And as far as the improv thing, I'm not going to have a problem with children being in there as long as, I want to try to keep it clean anyway, because it's supposed to be entertainment. I try to avoid the F word, like Beachy don't care. And I really don't want to put that on my live stream, I'm trying to be a respectable person and help people. And I'm not going to say I'm perfect, because I do swear. But there's a time and a place for it. And myself, I really don't want to use it on my channel. I want to try to keep it clean, keep it friendly and nice. And thank you, Chess. I appreciate that. There's a lot of people, though, that don't respect me. That won't respect me. Hermits, I don't know if you've ever been here before. Just to show you, most of the people have already seen this. This is some of the stuff that I do on my laser engraving. One of the items that I've made. Well, I made this on my laser engraver. It's the Lament Cube from the Hellraiser movies. As far as CNC goes, I do, I don't know if you'll be able to see it through the casing, but CNC coins. I do lamps. My lathe is broke down right now, and I'm waiting to get the stuff to fix it. But I do copper. Oop. Copper eagle ring. I don't know why it keeps dipping out on me on that end. No, it's actually just a piece of, it's just a coin. It was supposed to be brass and ended up being cast metal. But it still made a nice surface. They don't move. They're just like a collectible knick-knack type deal. And I've showed this one to a lot of folks. Made this on my CNC machine. And I don't know where the keychains went to, but oh, those disappeared. Well, I was going to show you the laser engraved keychains as well, but I can't seem to find them. But I do all kinds of creative stuff, and I'm trying to do it to where I can share the knowledge with people. Everything that I've learned. I'm just confused at where those keychains went because I had them right here. Ah, here's one. There we go, bud. I got my logo on the front, and on the back side I have my QR code. So I'll be handing these out to people as I go along, the people that are of interest in what I have on my channel. And the QR code is actually linked to my YouTube account, so they'll be able to view everything on my channel. And you'll have to forgive me a moment. I feel like I got something in the corner of my eye, and it just allergies, I guess. No, that's not the one that Euro Edits is getting. I mailed it today to him, and the one he's got is the one that represents Beachy's channel. Those there are the ones for my channel, not for Beachy's. I've been waiting on an email from somebody who saw me do the lamp, the plexiglass lamp, and they wanting to buy one of those from me. So I talked with them through email. Glow, ain't we freaky? You gotta be. I like to call it eccentric, though. You know, or weirdo, either way. I mean, it all works. I have no idea what that red thing is. It looks like an angry face. It's really hard for me to see it. There ain't no way you're ugly, Chloe. You have one of the most beautiful hearts I've seen in people. You're always fun, upbeat. You know, you're a great person all around. Have a good night, Jess. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate it. I'm just being honest with you, Glow. You've got a great heart, great personality, and you are pretty. See, my issue has always been people call me fat. I mean, I already know I'm overweight. I mean, it's like really Captain Obvious, you know. So usually I flip it around on them, and I told my niece this one time because she was complaining about people commenting on her being obese and overweight. And I turned around and told her, I says, well, when they make that comment and say you're fat, you just turn around and say, well, I may be fat, but you're ugly. I can fix my problem. And it brought a smile on her face when I told her to use that when they insult her and call her fat. Well, see, here's the irony behind that when I say somebody's butt ugly. And that's when you turn around and say, well, I don't look like somebody's ass, so, I mean... How can you be butt ugly if you don't look like a butt? Right? And it's like the ones that go into Beachy's channel all the time and they're insulting him by calling him Baldy. It's like, yeah, so? Now, the only way that's possible, Glow, is if you're a cutter. Please tell me you're not a cutter. Oh, Cryptobadel saying the worst thing to say to somebody is probably nothing. Yeah, but it's not about size, it's not about looks. The true beauty comes from within. I've seen some people out there, you know, absolutely stunning to look at, gorgeous. I mean, the kind of thing that people would, you know, that most guys would drool over, and they're just, ugh. They have like the worst personality ever, and it's like they're beautiful on the outside, but I mean they're rotten inside, ugly and just nasty to people. Next comment. Oh, I like flipping things around on people, Crypto or Bedell. I really do. It puts them on a spot. And it's like I told Beachy, I had somebody turn around one day and told me I looked like I got beat with the ugly stick. So I turned around and looked at him and says, no. I said, you're wrong. I said, I climbed the ugly tree and I fell down and hit every branch on the way to the ground. It took his ability to put me down away from him because he knew it didn't bother me. And it basically left him without anything else to say. I don't think TNT's understanding or phrasing things right. Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is, everybody's different. And most people don't realize this, but true beauty is actually in a person's flaws. And not everybody's gonna like the same person. There's somebody out there for everybody. There's people out there that are gonna like fat people. There's gonna be people out there that want a skinny person. There's gonna be people out there that want somebody that looks like an erector set. Like the Olsen twins used to be when they were doing their bulimic fight. They were just like skin and bones. But I mean, it's the choice people make. I mean, it's all dependent on what you're attracted to. That's where beauty comes from. And like I said, it's not always the pretty face. Usually it's the flaws that are what's drawing somebody in. I mean, I already know I'm not a handsome looking guy, and I got people telling me all the time I am. I don't see what the appeal is. But hey, everybody has somebody they like, or features they like. And it's like I used to tell people, the heart wants what the heart wants. As long as you're not doing something crazy and hurting anybody, go for it. And I'll be honest, I don't honestly. And see, everybody's got an opinion. I don't care if I'm handsome or not. I'm not looking for anybody, don't want anybody in my life right now. And I'm happy the way I am. And usually that's where it starts. You got to be happy with yourself. If you're not happy with yourself, only you can make the change to make yourself happy. I'm happy with the person that I am. And it's like I told people, all the bullying I grew up with, I flipped it around, turned it into a positive. I didn't let it get to me. And there's a lot of people nowadays that let it get to them, and it bothers them so much that they don't know what to do with themselves. Yep, exactly. I mean, I remember growing up, watching Baywatch and watching all these movies and TV series and stuff where the women were like real beautiful and stuff, and then find out later that they're not that beautiful on the inside. They're really nasty people. and it changes your outlook on people when that happens. I mean, I had a friend of mine that was dating this girl, and he didn't want to kick her to the curb because she was beautiful. And I'm like, dude, she's just using you. Every time they went out somewhere, it was always about where the most expensive restaurant they could go, and it was all her choices. And I told him, I said, you need to just ditch her. I mean, she's just using you for the money that you're giving her. And he set himself up for that kind of a failure. Well, you can go date Ted Bundy if you want. That's up to you. I mean, you really got to get to know somebody. I watched, I'm trying to remember the name of that series. My niece told me about it. It had Ted Bundy, and it was like his life story or something like that. Or was it Manson? Might have been Charlie Manson. One of the two dudes. I kind of lost interest in the story, though. It wasn't all that great. My favorite shows are like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. It's called Exploding Kittens. It is a cartoon, but I tell you what, it got me laughing so much. The pilot episode was funny, and then it gets even better the more it goes on. It really does get a lot better. The premise is basically all these different fairy tale characters get together, and they're all like on a panel in heaven, and God got drunk one night, fell asleep, and something happened, and he ended up burning down the west side or east side of heaven or something like that. So they decided that since he was being careless and didn't want to take care of the people anymore, they were going to send him down to earth, where he had to show that he still loved humanity, and he had to answer prayers for humanity, and they turned him into a cat. And then hell decided to take Beelzebub and do the same thing, because Beelzebub was messing up in hell. And it was just, the whole premise was funny. I'm taking it you've seen that show, Glow? I mean, there's a lot of people that would consider it blasphemy, but I've got a sense of humor that's so wide, it doesn't bother me what people are making fun of. Famous family of singers who were murdered? I couldn't tell you, I don't know. I have no idea. The only very few singers I know of that were murdered. I know, was it George Harrison from the Beatles was murdered after he married Yoko Ono. I mean, if you think about it, most of them are being murdered because the doctors are prescribing them so much crap to keep them on the stage and keep them up there performing, because they have to make these concerts in a certain amount in a short period of time, and their bodies can't handle it. I don't think that's right. They're being overbooked. They should be able to have a rest period in between. And I know they're doing it because of the fans, but you know, if they're tired, they're tired. And if they're sick, they're sick. You know, I mean, that's something they need to work around, not give them medication, dope them up, and kill them because they have to make the show go on. I mean, I get the entertainment industry wants the show to go on, but they need to stay away from the medication and the drugs, and these doctors got to stop prescribing this stuff to people. I mean, the majority of the singers that are dying from drug overdoses. It's like Jim Morrison. Yeah, exactly. If they're tired, they're tired. Yeah, I used to watch crime documentaries. When I was growing up, we had like the TV series is like Miami Vice and trying to remember the other one. Oh, it was Miami Vice, and there was one other one that we used to watch. It'll come to me eventually. Hey Austin, welcome to the chat, bud. Oh, you mean Miami Vice and stuff? Matlock was another one we used to watch. Columbo. And the one with Tom Selleck, Magnum P.I. Yeah, 48 Hours a movie. That was a good one, Nick Nolte. I think it was Nick Nolte. Hey Jake, welcome to the chat, bud. How you guys doing tonight? Sure thing, Austin. Yeah. Well, I thought that was going to be that way with the Friday the 13th movies. It's like every year they released a new one, and it's like, good lord. And then they finally explained the Jason Goes to Hell theory thing. But even after that one, they brought another one out in Jason X, which was the 10th one in the series. So it's like, I guess they're never going to kill him. And then they did a reboot with Jared Padalecki and some other actor. Thank you, Jake. This hat was actually bought for my father before he passed away. We were supposed to go hunting. We had the orange vests and the orange hats. He needed one, so I went and got him one, and he never got to wear it. We never got to go hunting because he passed away from cancer before we had the chance. So I wear it in memory of him. He's from Freebirds. It's in his name. I don't know where Freebirds is, but
I walk past that old downtown bar where we laugh and count every star. Bartender asks how you've been. I only answer with a crooked grin. All these photographs in my phone prove I once was not dancing alone.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I guess when Beachy wakes up from his nap, see if he wants to do one. San Cabo. Nice. I've seen images of the beaches down there. It looks beautiful. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, Glow knows the place. I'm guessing Glow's been there. I've never been outside the U.S. If I ever do get to travel, I want to go to Australia. I would love to see Australia. I want to be able to go to Stonehaven, or Stonehenge. Sorry, not Stonehaven, Stonehenge. I've always had a fascination of Stonehenge. And I know there's many ones. There's one in, I think it's in Peru. Alright, Bedell, you have a wonderful night, bud. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it very much. And I'm going to look for you guys on Monday night. I'm going to stop by and chat with you guys for a little while. TNT, why are you being so hateful to people in here tonight? If you don't like what people have to say or don't like people that are in here, you don't have to be in here, dude. You don't need to be hating on anybody. You know, be respectful. Well, he's talking English. He's from San Cabo. Or at least the translator is showing it in English. I don't know. I mean, I'm seeing them speaking the same language everybody else is. I mean, it's up to you, though. I mean, if you're gonna block somebody's chat, you don't have to say you're blocking it. I mean, that's a little bit disrespectful. You know, one of the things I always tell people, you know, if you have an opinion about something, you need to just keep the opinion to yourself. Welcome, Killer. Hope you're having a good night tonight. Well, Drax, I would say marriage counseling for one, if you care about her. Here's the thing, TNT, it's also about respect, and I always ask everybody to keep your opinions to yourself. It's not free speech in here. I don't mind people talking and asking questions, but I don't need people voicing hatred towards others. That's not a nice thing, that's not cool. You're fine, Killer. I don't consider the word ass a cuss word. And TNT, this is exactly why I tell people, you know, if you have an opinion about somebody, just keep it to yourself. I mean, I don't mind people being, you know, chatty and talking amongst each other, but don't go telling somebody you're going to block them. That just ain't right. I mean, we all have things we like. We all have things we don't like. And that's fine. That's human nature. Basically just doing a little bit of a chat here. I was showing people different things that I make and do, and different things that I create using my mini CNC machine, my laser, and just having discussion about this and that. Usually I'm on Beachy's channel. I decided to do a live tonight by myself. Beachy's taking a nap right now, so... Oh, very nice. Well, here's the thing, Austin. You shouldn't be fighting anybody. Did he keep the chain? Or did you get the chain back? Let me ask you that. Oh, cooking can be fun. Cooking can definitely be fun. Yeah, I think T.I.'s right on that one. I think Trade Intuition's right on that one, for sure. I mean, if you think you can trust her, I would suggest marriage counseling. I mean, that's usually the first thing that like most of the courts would recommend off the bat. But it's all a matter dependent on you. If you don't think you can overcome what she did, then yeah, divorce is definitely a must. Well, if you have the chain, Austin, I wouldn't bother fighting him. I would just let the authorities know that what they did. If you're in school, let one of your teachers or somebody know, guidance counselor, whatever. You know, uh, property damage is not really something you should fight over, honestly. I mean, fighting it doesn't get anywhere. It doesn't do you any good. I mean, what are you going to accomplish by fighting them? I mean, say you beat them up. What's that going to accomplish? You still got a broken chain. And then there's also the risk that you could end up in either, I don't know your age or anything, but you could end up in juvenile detention or you could end up in jail for assault. What? What bad words in the comment section? I don't know what you're talking about, Silky. I don't put bad words in my comment section. My favorite one is the eagle. I love the American bald eagle. It's such a majestic animal. It's one of them ones that it only hunts when it needs to eat. Can you tell me which post it was on, Silky? I have somebody that's been spamming my channel and posting garbage on there. Which comment section? No, which post? Because there shouldn't be any profanity on my channel. I don't like it. I appreciate that, Austin. Oh, moths do, butterflies do. Alright. Well, I'm guessing whatever Silky Southern said, there's no... Welcome in, Yellow. Thanks for joining the chat. Hope you're doing well. As far as Silky Southern, she says in the comment section, or he, I'm not sure if man or woman, but I looked in my comment section, I didn't see anything with cuss words in there. So unless you can point me to the specific post that you saw it in, I can't remove it. Alright, I'm gonna end the music for now. I don't want to re-loop it again. I'm still waiting on Beachy. I can't believe I'm going on almost 3 hours on this. You guys are great. And thank you everybody for stopping in. I hope everybody's having a great night. I really do. But for those of you that just came in, this is one of the things that I've done on my CNC machine. I'm not going to plug it in and light it up because it's getting too bright. It 100% fully CNC'd. And it's a night light, lights up. It also flashes different colors. Laser engravings that I do. Pinhead's Puzzle Cube, for instance. Let's see if I can make it a little bit brighter so it's easier to see. There we go. And while I did have them, I misplaced the keychains again. Oh, there it is. I also do laser engraving on leather. All different kinds of things. I can mill out aluminum, copper, brass, steel. I can carve wood. All kinds of different things. And I'm open to suggestions if somebody ever wants to see something done on my channel or learn about something. TNT, leave trade intuition alone. He is a good friend of mine. He talks about cryptocurrency on his channel. And if you actually want to learn about cryptocurrency, I recommend checking him out. But you need to be respectful. He's very good with crypto. And I will tell you right now, TNT, if Beachy were in here right now, he'd probably kick you out. I'm a little bit more lenient than he is. And Beachy is one of my mods. I can probably do a tutorial. What would you like to learn on, though? How to set up for laser engraving files, or how to do the CNC. Because there's different methods for different things. I have a CNC that I use. The software that came with it, it was Macara Carvera CNC machine. Thank you, Austin. I appreciate that. If you want to do laser engraving, the best software I've found for laser engraving has been Lightburn. Lightburn's amazing. You can do a lot of different things with Lightburn. Okay, killer. Yeah, I can definitely do that. I'm actually waiting on somebody to get back to me about doing a CNC laser engraving for one of their channels, and I'm probably going to do a live on it to show people how to set it up and everything. I mean, when I did the live on that American Maker lamp that I did, basically I'd already had everything set up. I didn't think about going live until after I did the setup. Only drawback is sometimes it takes a little while for it to load from the computer to the CNC machine. Some of them are quick, some of them are slow. And unfortunately my laptop is a little bit slow. It's an older laptop. I don't know, Austin. The only time I ever use YouTube on the TV is when I'm watching videos. I do have a smart TV. And for the smart TV, I have one of these. And it works on the TV as well. So I can actually do web searches on it. But it's boring. Or it's a little bit difficult using it and navigating with that. Okay, killer. I understand. But the thing I'm talking about is when I upload it, I got to convert the image over to a trace image in order to be able to do the engravings. And the program itself will do that for me. So I'm fortunate on that one. The CNC machine I have is called the Makera Carvera Air. They've got a lot of videos on it. The only thing that I don't like on their channel is they don't actually show when errors happen, how to go about fixing the errors. So it's not a plug and play system like they claim it to be. I've actually done things where I'd be in the middle of a project and the machine would decide it's gonna skip some of the G code and go to another spot, and it messes up the project. The way they make it sound, they make it sound like it's this incredible thing, you know, it's so easy to use and plug in, but it's not. It definitely has a learning curve. But I will say this much, for what it is, it's actually a pretty good machine. It gets it within 0.04 millimeter tolerances on everything that I've done so far. You do get a good selection of bits that come with it, but not really so complicated. It's just that they're not 100% honest when they're telling you about the reviews on it and stuff. And there's a lot of people that are getting machines from them as to show people. And I found out with a lot of these review companies, when they send out a free product to some of these streamers on there, it's a biased review because they actually give them a review that they have to say themselves. They give them a step-by-step guide on what to say and how to say it in order to get the free equipment. If I have any companies that are going to offer me anything for free to show on my channel when I'm doing my streams and whatnot, the only way I'm going to accept is if they let me give an honest, actual review. Same thing with the Vever. Vever makes a lot of different products. They got a lathe. I actually bought one of their lathes. Right after I got it all set up, I had to pull it apart, strip it down. I had to make shims for the wheels for, you know, little crank wheels that are on it to bring the slide back and forth on the cross slide, because it was the way they machined it, it needed to be shim spaced. It was too tight, and there was no way to loosen it up enough to where it wouldn't grit, because the screws technically have to be tightened down. And the only way to make it to where it was hugging the rail was I had to machine some shims. Yeah. Well, after I got it all together, I had all the oil cleaned off of it from when they shipped it. It was just covered in saturated oil to keep it from rusting in the shipping process. And fired it up. It worked for about 10 minutes. Then it started smoking, seized up, sparked, and then it was dead. And it was the first use. And I'll be honest with you, the only thing I was able to do was put that little hole right there in it. And it didn't even go all the way through. But I will say this much, I did reach out to the company and let them know that the product did what it did, and they worked with me. It took them 3 months, and they finally got it situated, and the product is now working somewhat. I still got to fix some things on it because it's not quite right. But they did try to make it up, you know. So, I mean, that is a good thing. They have good customer service. It just takes them a little while to get back to you. And the Carvera Makera machine, or the Makera Carvera Air, the Makera, it's a really good machine for a desktop hobby CNC machine, but it is very expensive, very pricey. But I will say this much too, it also has a laser attachment you can get for it. And I will say the laser attachment's not all that great. I mean, it works, but there's no speed adjustment. There's no different things where you can set it up to where it does dithering, or, you know, stecco, or, you know, all these different things that Lightburn allows you to do. But on the bright side, you can use the Lightburn software and save the G code for it, and use that in the Carvera, and it will respond the same way. TV's probably got a little bit better internet connection. As far as the Carvera machine or the Makera machine, I would say the Makera, I'd give that about a 7 out of 10. Yeah, I have a 3D printer as well. I bought one of the kit ones from a creator that made them. They were on Amazon for a while. His name was Joseph Atom Lab. It was the Atom Lab 3D printer. And I tell you what, when it came in, I had to assemble the whole thing by myself. And I learned every component, every piece of it. And when anything went wrong on it whatsoever, I knew exactly how to fix it. Because basically, I built the machine. The closest one that comes to the Atom Lab one, it's a longer. It has a black extruded aluminum rails that go up, and you can go up to 15-inch print height on a 12-inch by 12-inch bed, which is usually, I believe, 300 millimeter by 300 millimeter by, I think it's 1500 millimeter or 1200 millimeter or something like that. And with the 3D printing, if it's an FDM printer, it's usually a filament printer. The new standard wire, I believe, is like a 1 3/4 millimeter wire, or 1 3/4 millimeter filament. But they also make a 3 millimeter filament. Just be careful which one you get, because the 3 millimeter won't work on most of the modern printers. That's cool, killer. I would recommend taking a look at every component on it, so if something does mess up, that you know what to figure out and how to fix it. And the biggest thing with those is make sure that your bed is 100% level, because if your bed is not level, or at least as close to level as you can get it within 0.1 millimeter, which is about the thickness of a sheet of paper. Yep. It won't adhere. Hey Bunker, welcome in, bud. Hope all's well. Good to see you. Getting back to the 3D printer, one of the things that I had made sure I bought with it was a shim set. Basically a little blade thing. It's got different thicknesses of shims in it. And you can use the 0.01 millimeter or 0.1 millimeter to use it to slide it underneath the hot end of it, so that you know you're the right distance off the glass when you're starting your prints. Because if you go right on the glass, you're going to have too much squish. 0.1, 0.2 millimeters is just enough to give good bed adhesion. And make sure you stock up on the glue sticks for the PVA glue. They do make magnetic beds on some of them where you can actually unstick it. Cool. Yeah, I made a few different things. The only thing I will recommend though is do not use it for printing firearms. That's a disaster waiting to happen. The layer lines on a 3D printer are not great. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Prusa. I've never used the Prusa printers. I think they come with their own slicer software. I'm not 100% sure on that. But if any slicer software you use, the one that I use the most often is Cura, C-U-R-A. It seems to work out fine for everything that I've done. I would recommend though, whenever you're using anything to do with G-code, it's usually saved into a note card file. So open up the file and check your numbers, make sure everything looks good, make sure there's nothing extremely skipped. I don't know, Yellow. I have no idea when he's gonna wake up. I honestly didn't think I was gonna be on a stream as long as I am tonight. I'm still going because you guys are coming in and talking, and I'm hoping everybody's having a good time. That's my biggest thing. You know, I want to educate people, make people feel good, teach people that want to learn something. First thing you should make, I would say, to get familiar with the machine, start out with your cube, 20 millimeter by 20 millimeter cube, and then like what everybody else does, they use a benchy. It's like a little boat, and that'll help you to be able to fine tune and dial in your temperatures right on your plastic or whatever you're using, whether it's PLA, PETG. Hopefully your Prusa comes with an enclosure. If it does, you can run ABS plastic in it. If it doesn't come with an enclosure, you'll have to get one that fits your machine in order to be able to do ABS, because the thing with ABS plastic is when you're printing it, as it cools down, it starts to shrink. The other thing you might want to look into getting with it is a set of calipers. Digital calipers are fine. Most people don't know how to use the analog ones. But you can use the calipers to measure your parts. Like when you do the 20 millimeter by 20 millimeter cube, that lets you know if you have to adjust any settings in it to make your size right. So it's recommended to do the beginner stuff first, just to set your machine so that it's proper. If it's got eccentric nuts, make sure you got them snugged up to where it rolls good, but it's not sloppy. You don't want it too tight, but you don't want it too loose to where everything's wiggling around. Because if it wiggles around, you won't get a good print. Make sure your extruder, when you're doing your tension on your extruder, that it's just tight enough to where it pulls the plastic and feeds it into the hot end. Too tight, you run the risk of not only crushing the plastic that's feeding into it, but it'll clog the Kaplan tube that goes into the hot end. Or it'll get stuck and hang up. Everything's got to run smooth. Okay, so you know what to do then. The one that I had gotten came with a plastic extruder, and I went on Amazon and bought an all metal one. Oh yeah, I have two, Austin. I've 3D printed coins. I 3D printed COVID masks. One of the COVID masks I actually printed out. I used it for walking around with. My daughter was tripping out on it. She didn't really want to see me wearing it. And then my niece was freaking out a little bit because of what it was. And basically it was one of them KN95s that covers your nose and your mouth. The solid plastic that has the attachment over the face that you can use like the makeup cotton swabs that they use. It works just like a KN95. It filters out a lot of the air. And I put a duckbill on it. So everywhere I went, I had an orange duckbill mask on. And it was a talk of everything. And before anybody asks, yes, I did go to Walmart with it on. With 3D printers, you're only limited by your creativity. Tinkercad's a good place to get files that are already made, but if you want to do something on your own, I would say look into, Tinkercad's the one that you can create stuff in. It's free. You can sign up for it online, play around with the different settings on it, play around with the different items that they have in there. And as far as, pre-made stuff, Thingiverse has been pretty good. They got a lot of free stuff on there. I actually made myself one of the first things I made after I did my cube in the Benchy and got my machine settled in was a set of lawn darts. But that also took a little bit of metalworking. Second thing I did was a one of them 3D viewers that you can lock your phone into and play a YouTube 360 video that splits the screen. I 3D printed one of them out of plastic. I even made some coins. I made some emblems for vehicles, all different kinds of things. But like I said, I would stay away from anything that, like the firearms people. You see people talking about 3D printing firearms. That's dangerous, guys. Those layer lines can separate, and if you're putting something that's got a high caliber power into it, it's a disaster waiting to happen. You're going to get hurt. Don't do it. There's no way to prevent it from exploding. I mean, it's plastic. Even the carbon fiber stuff, the layer lines are not 100%. And it only takes one small gap. So don't print firearms. Don't print parts for firearms. Don't print anything dealing with any kind of weapon like that. It's not a good idea. And if you get caught doing it, you're going to end up going to jail because it's illegal in a lot of places. Exactly. Exactly. It's a disaster waiting to happen. You're asking to get hurt. I mean, that's like that'd be like, trying to convince somebody if they want to smoke something that's going to really blow their mind, telling them to smoke dynamite. It's not a good idea. Yeah, always be safe. I mean, you can print like Nerf type stuff. You can do that. I've got some TPU that I use to print out a few things. It's a little bit tricky with the TPU because it's an elastic. But if you get the temperature set just right, that stuff prints so beautifully. And it's got the flexibility and stretch to it, so you could literally come up with all different kinds of things with TPU. And if you have your machine dialed in properly, your heat's adjusted, set perfectly, you can actually print out movable parts that once they're printed, you can just pick them up and they'll start moving, like the 3D printed articulating snakes that can move and wiggle, or they got the turtles that the head comes up and down and the feet all move. There's so many different things you can do. But you got to make sure that you have your machine dialed in right first. That's cool, Austin. That's really cool. Yeah, it's about the size of it, killer. 3D printing, it's a wonderful thing. I mean, it's awesome. It does take a long time to print most of the stuff, but do it wisely. Don't be printing stuff out that's going to get you hurt in the long run. I don't recommend it to anybody to print anything that's going to get you hurt, or for that matter, that's illegal. But I mean, stuff like the 3D viewers. You can print trophies. You can print out parts to make trophies, which is really cool. I had a really nice gold silk PLA and a silver PLA that really, I mean, you almost couldn't see the layer lines when it printed. It printed that beautifully. But the layer lines are still there. Hey, Captain, welcome to the channel. And the thing is, with the layer lines, I printed one. It was called the F-bomb. It looked like the original atomic bomb that Oppenheimer made. But when you drop it on the floor, it opens up and there's a big letter F in the middle of it. So it was like a joke thing. You drop the F-bomb. And people loved it. I had it for 3 years, and then all of a sudden the layer lines decided to separate on a couple of the pop outs, and it split apart and fell apart. But that's the thing with plastic, it's PLA, so it's not going to last forever. Oh. Bear with me a second, guys. I gotta step up for a second. I'm still here though. You can actually find it on Thingiverse, bud. When you go on Thingiverse, just look up a thing called F-bomb. If you look up the thing called the F-bomb, it's actually pretty cool. And what I did was I printed the outer casings in silver PLA. I printed the reinforcement strips on the inside of it in gold PLA, and the letter F that goes in the middle, I printed it with a bright red PLA. On a 3D printer glow? How do you make a t-shirt on a 3D printer? That'd be a little bit stiff, wouldn't it? I'm messing with you. I know what you meant. Have a good night, Trade Intuition. And for you guys that just came in, Trade Intuition does crypto. So if you're interested in learning about crypto, recommend going to his channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You have a blessed night, buddy. And I'll try to catch your stream if you're on tomorrow. I know you usually do it every day. B2, huh? Nice. Oh, Trade's been in here for a while, Killer. He's heading off to bed. But if you're into cryptocurrency or anything like that, check his channel out. He's one of the guys that knows his stuff. He explains it the way he knows it, and he tries to keep it simple for everybody that doesn't really know a lot about crypto. Very educational on that. But crypto's not something that I'm very good at. I don't know a lot about it, but he does. He knows his stuff. AMD, can you kind of refrain from using the foul language on here, please, bud? I don't mind the word ass so much. Yeah, I've always had a fascination with technology. Back in 1994, I went to school for electronics technology, and when I went to go back my next year after I graduated high school, I went to go back the next year, and my funding fell out, so I couldn't finish the course. And at the time, I didn't have a job that was actually going to be able to pay the bills because I had just graduated high school. And not having my funding that I was expecting to get, I couldn't continue with the course. No, I would not glow. Austin, if you know how 3D printers work, why don't you build one? It'll actually be cheaper. And you could build it the size you want it. I literally watched a video of a guy, he made one, he had the small one, and he's like, I want to make it bigger. And he did, he made a bigger one. And then he 3D printed a tank. That was so cool. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think that guy's channel is even on there anymore. I haven't seen any videos or posts from him lately. But everything he wanted to do, he made it. He always wanted to make it bigger and made it bigger. His tank was so big, he actually was able to lay down in it with a little iPad controller, and he was able to ride around in it. Yep. He got the extruded aluminum. Just make sure you know what size you need, what size you want. You get your materials. Go with your stepper motors. As far as circuit boards for control boards, I recommend the MKS boards. I've used MKS for a while now, and they come with touch screens, and now they're also to the point where you can connect Bluetooth, so you'd be able to put the software on your phone or tablet, and it honestly much better. Just make sure you get one that has a memory in it, so when you're doing a 3D print, if the power goes out, you're not lost, that it'll pick up where it left off. Some 3D printers have that. Yeah, that's what you gotta do, Captain. You gotta live life to the fullest. You gotta be happy, do what you love what you do. And when you love what you do, it's not work. Now, Captain, I know you don't have Discord or anything, but if you download Discord, it's free. You can set up a name. You can hit me up on Discord. I don't know what other things that you may have on there. Yeah. Oh, I know that, Glow. I mean, we had a situation years ago where Tampa General Hospital amputated a guy's leg because he needed surgery. The leg had to come off, and they removed the wrong leg. So now they put a little X mark and say, not this leg on it. It's sad when they have to do that. Yeah, it was probably due to infection. I'd be willing to almost bet on it that it was an infection. People get ideas from these movies out there, and they got to understand, you know, Hollywood's Hollywood. Most of that stuff is special effects. Yeah, I know, Killer. But I've been smoking since I was 18 years old. It's a very hard habit to quit. It really is. I don't recommend anybody starting it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Captain, if you're still here and you're listening, download the Discord app on your phone. It's free. It doesn't use up much space. It's really easy to set up a name on it, and just message me on Discord, American Maker, and I'll talk to you on there if you need to talk. My mom and dad smoked their entire lives. My grandmother smoked her entire life. Come to think of it, the majority of my family smoked. My dad, he quit a few times and ended up starting back up. My grandfather, on my dad's side of the family, smoked a pipe until he was in his 90s. And the only reason he passed away was because he ended up with his 5th stroke in 5 years. First one took his speech away from him. The only thing he could do is speak French. I think everybody's got a bad habit. Yeah, Discord's free, Captain. I mean, they try to upsell stuff on there, but you don't have to buy any of the stuff that's in there. I've created a Discord one. I got a Snapchat one now because one of my fans wanted to talk to me and have a conversation. She had Snapchat, so I downloaded Snapchat and created a profile on that one for her so I could speak to her. But yeah, oh, everybody's got a bad habit, TNT. They just don't realize that it's a bad habit. And just because it's called a bad habit doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I mean, I've seen people spitting, well, that's not a bad habit. I've seen people picking their nose and say it's not a bad habit. It's still a bad habit. I mean, any habit that you're stuck in is technically a bad habit. Yeah, I get that, Killer. I understand. I'm not gonna pretend to know what you're talking about, but I think I have an idea. And that's cool. I mean, a bad habit could be, you could be like Monk and see lint on people's clothing, pick it off. That's a bad habit. I mean, you might think you're doing good for somebody, but reality it's a bad habit. Hey, Kelsey, welcome back. I asked you earlier how Mateo was doing, and you didn't answer me. You just left. Hope everything's all right. I can't believe I've actually gone this long on a stream. That's good to hear. Glad he's doing good. Sleeping. Is he getting better about sleeping all night long, or is he still waking up? Oh, by the way, Killer, another thing with the 3D printers you can do, they have these, it costs a little bit of money. There's a program, it's called Meshy AI. You can actually describe what you want to create of a character, and it'll generate the character for you. It just costs money. Don't have a favorite kind of music. I like all kinds of music. I actually write my own songs. I'm always standing up. Yep, told you it wouldn't be too long. Next thing he's going to be doing is running across the house, and you're going to be chasing him. Glow, Kelsey's my niece. And the baby we're talking about is Mateo, my nephew. So I'm a great uncle. And she has another one on the way. You know if it's a boy or girl yet? Or is it still too early to tell? Alright, you'll have to let me know though if it's going to be a boy or a girl. Well, she's already got one boy. I think she wants a little girl. I don't know. Uh-huh. Gonna be just like me and your Uncle Chris. Your Grammy and Pop didn't waste any time between me and Chris. Your dad, she waited a little while for him. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go another 15 minutes here. And then I'm gonna call it an end on this stream. TNT, I was talking to Kelsey. She's my niece. But, yeah, anytime you guys want. K Killer, I don't know if you've subscribed to my channel or not, but I'm kicking around an idea of doing an improv comedy skit with a couple of people and getting audience to join in on camera on the lives and see how that goes out. I don't know how well people are going to want it. So far, it's got 100% voting on it. But if that's something you'd like to see or maybe even be a part of, just subscribe to my channel to get notifications and you'll see when it comes up. I think that's going to be something that might be fun. LTN is my channel and she's my niece, so I'm going to discuss it with her and she discusses it with me. I love my nephew. She's 2 hours away from me. And she's more than welcome to talk about my nephew on this channel. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a family-friendly channel. And I expect everybody to be respectful and kind to everybody in here. Awesome, Killer. Looking forward to seeing you. And like I said, I'm going to try to keep it as family friendly and family oriented as I can with the jokes. I can't guarantee it's going to stay family friendly. That's why I keep my channel 18 and older. But like I said, we'll be taking different captions in the chat, and if somebody's got a caption that we like or we want to do an acting out on, we'll pick you and we'll put you up on the screen if you want to be on the screen. And then you can explain the scenario, and we'll try to do the best we can to come up with jokes about the scenario. I think that's going to be something that could be fun. Almost like that TV series that you used to have out there, Whose Line Is It Anyway? Hey Bingo, welcome to the chat. You want to get on the screen, huh? I've got a couple people in mind. I just got to make sure that I get the timing right with them. And hopefully it'll be a time that everybody can join in and participate on. I think it'll be fun. Who knows, I may even be able to get Kelsey on there if she wants to do improv. I mean, she can sometimes come up with she sometimes has a good quick wit. How are you doing tonight, Bingo? Yep, I already know you're going to go watch Grey's Anatomy. You ought to know every episode on that show, on that series by now, by heart, as often as you watch it. Well, Killer, it's not really jokes. It's more along the lines of acting out scenes, not really telling jokes. No, Bingo, I didn't paint it. I put it together as a drawing assembly, and then I used AI to piece it all together. the show I was talking about earlier, Glow, where we're gonna do improv, like the TV series Whose Line Is It Anyway, where three of us will be on camera, and we'll pick somebody from the audience to come up on video with us and give us a scenario, and then we act it out. And then the example that I use, and it's the same one that I've been using, is things you would never say to somebody on the first date. You know, and it could be like, you know, the scenario would be you're on your first date, things that you would never say to that person, and something like, "Did you eat skunk for lunch today?" Or, "Hey, you ate 2 chicken nuggets. I'm getting lucky tonight." Or, "Hey, how many drinks before I can get your clothes off and we get in the sack? I'm buying." Oh, she's watching, she usually watches Grey's Anatomy. It's one of her favorite shows. But when I do the thing, if it does happen and I can get the people together that I'm wanting, I think it's going to be fun. I just got to make sure that we keep the language, foul language, down to a minimum, because I know there's going to be a lot of different people watching. I just want to make it funny for everybody. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Laughing, having fun. And I know Glow's got a dirty mind. She might be perfect for the show as well. But I mean, I think the twist with having somebody participating and actually getting on the camera with us, I'll post them the link in the channel, and all they got to do is click on that link when they're selected and join us in the video chat. I think that would be an incredible thing. You think you could do that, Glow? You think you could do improv? Awesome, Bingo. All right, let me ask you guys this here. I want each of you guys to come up with a response for this one here. Put yourself as a bakery clerk, and you're serving somebody an order, and make it the weirdest order that they could ever order. And I'm not talking about like saying, "Here's your chocolate chip muffin, sir." That's okay, Bingo. It'll happen one day. Yeah, I'll give you an example. It's like, okay, who ordered the tofu brownies with mushroom sprinkles? It's not something you get at a bakery. Ooh. Yeah, so you guys got the idea. Hey, dude. Ooh, that would be a weird order. Zucchinis, pistachio, nut bread. Oof. I don't think that would even taste good. Bingo's got a good one there. Wow, you guys got the idea. Perfect. So you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you guys would be perfect. I think we're gonna have fun with the show if I can get the people that I'm looking for on it. I've got two people in mind. Actually, I do kind of know somebody that eats those. Oh, so that's a crime right there, burning cheesecake. Oh, hi Links, welcome to the chat. Well, then you make two, Duke. Oh, raspberry cheesecake is delicious. And I'd say if you haven't tried it yet, pineapple cheesecake is awesome as well as chocolate cheesecake, blueberry cheesecake, all kinds of cheesecake. Just so delicious and just incredible. It looks like we're gonna have I think we're gonna have a good hit on the show, and hopefully it'll take off pretty good. Okay, Kels, enjoy your Grey's Anatomy. I thought you'd already left, hon. Oh wow, really? Cheesecake is a weakness of mine. If somebody throws cheesecake in front of me, I can't stop eating it. I've literally gone to the local Sam's Club, which is like a Costco's and a BJ's, and bought their big box of cheesecake bites. So it's like a sampler, and I throw it in the freezer and I leave them in the freezer, and I take 3 of them out, one of each flavor, and just let them thaw out before I eat them. Because if I don't, keep them in the freezer and just take myself the ones out I want and put the box in the refrigerator, let them all thaw, I'll eat them all. I, it's about the best I can do to control myself. Oh, very dangerous. I'm still waiting on him to wake up. He may not make it on. I mean, I've got a few minutes that I'm going to be here for, and then I'm going to get ready to go to bed. And if he calls me before I fall asleep, I may end up joining him on a live. It all depends on him. I don't know how it's going to go or how things are going to be. But once I get the people that I want for the show to be the comics, I'll have certain people that I get to know in here that I can trust won't be foul and crude and vulgar, and they may be a guest spot when somebody's not able to make it to the showing. But I'd like to do something like that at least, in the future, coming up at least once a week, once I can get everybody on board and figure everything out on how I'm going to work it. I'll probably do it through OBS Studio, and have you guys come in through a link on Video Ninja. You know what I mean, Duke. I'm trying to keep it like family-oriented type game show or comedy improv show. You know, I'm trying to eliminate using the F-bomb or, swear words. Keep it family friendly. Duke's got a really good sense of humor and he's funny as hell. Yeah, you know what I mean, Duke. Like the F word, Sure. I don't know what oofta is, but welcome back, Swan. I was actually getting ready to sign off. I've been going at this almost 4 hours now. Yeah. I was kind of hoping Beachy would have popped up. Yeah, I know what he meant, Killer. No, actually, my voice ain't tired. I had to stop putting the music on a loop because I only got like, I think 16 songs and it's just replaying the same ones over and over and over again. I don't want people getting tired of them. It was actually pretty nice today, Captain. I think the hottest it got down here so far is 80 degrees today. It was decent. And surprisingly, we didn't get any rain today like we usually do. But who knows? Maybe Swan will participate in the little game show thing in the improv. She's got a good sense of humor as well. Wow. Well, Captain actually used to live out where I live. I knew some of his family from out here. And surprisingly, I think I may know Captain. I'm not 100% sure, but I may know him as well. What does a crush feel like? It depends on what type of crush you're talking about. If it's a love crush, you get like butterflies in your stomach and you feel drawn to somebody. And if it's the other kind of crush, it's painful, it hurts. Like when somebody steps on your toe and gets crushed. Oh, when my daughter was born, I used to, what was that show she used to love watching? Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. Instead of dropping the F-bomb, I would say, great googly moogly. It took a little while for it to catch on, but I didn't want her having the kind of foul mouth I was having for years. Uh-oh, there goes YouTube again. Can't say I ever did. You must be a skateboarder. Or a skater. I forgot how old Bingo was. I know she's a young one. Or he. I'm sorry if I got your gender wrong. We've got a good mix of people in here. Yeah, when I was younger, if I dropped the F-bomb, I got a backhand across the mouth. There wasn't no bar of soap. Yep, I was right. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was right the first time then. It just sometimes, I don't mean any offense by it, and I don't mean any harm by it. I try not to stick a gender on somebody, because I know some people today, they get offended by being misgendered, mislabeled. But I will tell you guys this much. I get misgendered all the time. I've been called ma'am, I've been called sir, I've been called everything under the book. It doesn't bother me one bit. I grew up in a time where you were taught how to deal with insults and not be offended by them. So I'm a little bit different on that aspect. Yeah, but it's, in all truth and honesty, swear words were created because somebody decided that the word was offensive. They don't mean nothing. It's just a word. But because people get offended by it, now we have to watch what we say, how we say it. Because somebody could fly off the deep end and say, well, I'm offended by what you said. It happens all the time. But my thing is, if something's offensive to you, just walk away from it. You don't have to be there. You know? If you don't like something somebody's saying, just walk away from it. You ain't got to sit there and hear it. I mean, unless your parents are yelling at you, then yeah, you're going to have no choice but to stay there and say and listen. But don't take it to heart because your parents are just trying to look out for your best interest. I did not know that, Swan. But I do know a lot of different words mean different things. Like when the people talk about, gay. Gay actually at one time meant the word actually meant happy. If you go over to the UK, a fag is actually a cigarette. So, it's all dependent on what people give that word meaning to. I mean, yeah, they can be hateful words, but, it's all in a matter of context on how you take it in different locations. What's considered a swear word in one country may not be in another country. People just got to have a little bit of lightening up and not take everything to heart and not be offended by everything somebody says. I mean, if people lighten up a little bit more and don't take things so offensively and don't get offended by every single thing that they don't like, the world would probably be a lot better place, especially if they just walk away instead of trying to voice their opinion. Now, Bingo, you're only 12 years old. You're still learning. Your intelligence is growing every day. Don't degrade yourself. Don't put yourself down like that. You can be as smart as you want to be as long as you keep your nose buried in the book and learn and get the education. I mean, I'm 50 years old. I know a lot of different things. But when I was 12, I wasn't all that smart. Hey, welcome back, Harvey. I'm getting ready to head off here. Yeah. Everybody is. And your intelligence is, I'm going to tell you this right now, and most people won't tell you this. Tien, please stop being hateful. I know Bingo Healer. Bingo is a very nice person. Yeah, I have, Harvey. I know Bingo. But when you find the one subject that really draws in your mind, the one thing that you love the most, you're going to be smarter than any college professor ever could think of being. That's why I said don't put yourself down. Yeah, everybody's good at something. But the thing is, if you want to really be good at anything, you've got to educate yourself. If it's something you're drawn to, you're going to be good at it right off the bat. Other things may take a little bit longer, but that's the process of learning and educating yourself. The more you learn, the smarter you can become. And it's like the IQ test. The older you get, the lower your number goes, but it's based on age. Really. If you really want to learn something, as long as you keep reading up on it, and anything that you're drawn to, you can become extremely smart. Autistic children, they may seem slow at a lot of different things, but when they find that one thing that they really like, you're going to become a genius in it. When I was 11 years old, I got to help out with the autistic children. And the little girl they put me in charge of, she was a genius with animals. Yep, there you go. And now music's not the only thing that you can be good at. You just got to put your mind to it. You got to want to learn. If you have the drive to learn, you can learn whatever you want and whatever you put your mind to. And your best thing to do is read a book. Yep, Swan's right. Music feeds the soul. I can't say anything about being a pastor. It's not a profession that I would want to go into. It's one of them fields that brings a lot of hatred into the world. And I'm not saying because of being a pastor that you're going to spread hate. It's just there's so many different religions in the world out there. Somebody's going to hate you for being a pastor. But that's just because of opinions. You sure can. Boys, girls can be anything they want to be. And I always believe that, and I still believe that nowadays. Yep. Yep. Yep, there you go. So at least now you know you're going to be anything you want to be. You just got to make sure that you educate yourself in whatever you want to go into. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to be an easy road. There's going to be a lot of pitfalls. There's going to be a lot of hard things. There's going to be a lot of bad that's going to happen. But as long as you stay focused and keep pushing, no matter how many things happen, how many mistakes happen, you can achieve it. You just got to push yourself to do that. So what? Yeah, and Bingo, as far as friends go, you'll make friends. When it's the right time for you, you'll have friends that are going to be right by your side, and they're going to be with you through thick and thin, through everything. Just because you don't have friends now, don't mean you won't have them in the future. Well, Bingo, I can say honestly, you have friends with me and Beachy here. Yeah, that's understandable, Swan. But eventually, one day she will. Beachy's still in bed. He hasn't texted me yet, so he's probably not going to be on until 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'll be sleeping by then. That's okay, Bingo. You don't have to like crowds. I don't like crowds. Whenever I go into a crowd, I get anxiety. But that's okay. You know, everybody's different. Everybody reacts to different things. I'm more comfortable in a small group setting. Of course. You just gotta give it time. I mean, you're only 12. You still got your whole life ahead of you. I wouldn't worry about it, though, until after you're 18, 19, 20 years old. TNT, please stop giving her a hard time. I shouldn't have to ask you again to be respectful to people. Please. She's 12 years old. She has autism. She's a very good kid. If she wasn't good and she was misbehaving like the trolls do, I wouldn't have her in here. So try to give her a little bit of respect here, buddy. That's all I'm asking. It'll happen. It'll happen eventually, Bingo. You'll meet somebody, but don't rush it. You know, it's like making friends. Don't rush into making friends. You know, you be yourself, you be you, you do you. And when your friends come, people come into your life and they want to be your friend, they will be. The ones that don't, they're not worth it. It's just as simple as that. Yeah, I'm the same way, Swan. I always see the positivity in people. That's why I don't degrade anybody or, you know, put anybody down. I try not to. But if they're going to come in and they're going to be hating on people, then yeah, I'm going to put them down. I'm going to degrade them because they're doing it to somebody else. I'm not doing it to be mean. I'm doing it because they're being disrespectful, and that's unacceptable. I mean, everybody in this world has something to offer. There's too much of the nonsense going around of people putting down people because they have autism or Down syndrome or they have a special need. I mean, people are people. You need to have, they need to have respect for everybody in the world. Everybody here has a purpose. You know. Jake Beachy's still asleep. He hasn't woke up yet. Yep. That's okay, Bingo. You don't even. It doesn't have to be at school. Do you go shopping at the store with your mom and dad? If you go shopping with your mom and dad, you can do it there. You just look at people and say, "Oh, they have beautiful hair," or "Oh, look at the pretty smile that person has." No, Beachy's actually in bed sleeping right now, and I'm probably going to be getting going here shortly. I was planning on going 15 minutes ago, but more and more people coming in, chatting, and I didn't want to leave anybody hanging. You could do that. You could do that for sure, Bingo.
You just got to keep practicing at it and keep pushing at it. But don't let that be your only thing, because not everybody makes it into the country music business. And one thing you can always do, but make sure you keep getting keep your grades going, keep learning, keep yourself educated. Math is a very important subject. It's used for everyday things. And math is also used in music, believe it or not. TNT, if you keep badgering her, I'm going to have to put you in a timeout, bud. I don't want to. Please don't force my hand. Her parents are with her. That's how they allow it. No problem, Swan. Okay, perfect. You go to town on the farm? When you go to town, just look at people and just look for something that stands out, that makes them look pretty. Even if you don't think they look pretty, look for something that looks pretty. It could be their smile. It could be they got pretty colored eyes. You could like the way their hair is. It could be anything. Just one thing about each person that you see that's positive. And that's what Swan's getting at. You don't have to interact with them. You can just say it to yourself. It's like, oh, I like her eyes, or I like her smile. Oh, she's got pretty taste in clothing. Different things like that. When you get your brain thinking positive all the time, when bad things come around, you can always switch over to the positive and say, okay, I'm not going to focus on this bad stuff right now. I'm going to look at this because it's making me happy. We all have bad stuff happens in our lives. It's what we do with it and how we can turn it into a positive thing. That's what makes the difference. Yeah, you're getting to that age. You're getting to that age where you're starting to mature, your body's changing. You're going to start having feelings for people. And basically that noticing that he's cute and stuff like that, that's basically how a crush starts out. Yeah, but you got to watch out with that scented toilet paper sometimes. It can give you a rash that's not a very good feeling. No worries on. But yeah, I mean, we get a lot of nice people. And Bingo, you're awesome. I know you're 12 years old. Keep the education going. Keep learning everything you can learn. And I know your mom and dad are sitting there watching. You told us before that they're watching with you. Let them know everything you want to learn and just keep learning. You can get your brain to grow and grow and grow, and you could be one of the smartest people in the world. You just got to want to do it. And I say go for it. If you want to be a singer, you could take your love of music, and if you can't make it into the country music business, you could teach. You can instruct people how to perform music. Yeah. You're at that age right now where you're going to start having a crush on people. And they may not notice it. They may notice it. But that's something that you should really discuss with your mom and your dad. If you're having a crush or feelings towards somebody, talk to them about it, and they can give you advice on how to approach it. That's actually the wisest thing to do. Because when you have those kind of a feeling, your parents will guide you in the right direction. And I'm sure Swan will agree with me on that one. Alright, guys. I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to get off the stream. I do thank everybody for stopping in. And I really appreciate the love you guys are showing to everybody in here. And I'm so glad that we had a night without any trolls or any haters. Good night, Swan. If you want, Swan, if you want to chat for a few minutes after I'm done the stream, you're more than welcome to hit me up on Snapchat. I can't promise that I'm going to stay on long, but you're always welcome anytime. Everybody have a wonderful night. I thank you all for stopping in. And stay positive, guys. Stay happy. Spread the love. Spread the joy. And any chance you get, if you see somebody that's looking down, offer them a helping hand. One little bit of love and one smile can go a long way for some people, especially when they're having a bad day and they find somebody actually cares. You're welcome, Bingo. You have a wonderful night. I look forward to seeing you back in again. And like I said, don't worry about the haters. You be you. Focus on your goals. Stay happy. Educate yourself. That's where it's the most important. You everybody have a wonderful night. Take care and stay safe. Bye-bye.